nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zone out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, young dog.
So many cameras, so many mics on and shit. So sometimes it doesn't show up. I was talking to you. I was listening to YouTube streaming. I should not be muted right now, right? And he was saying your first few minutes, you should acknowledge the crowd, the audience, stuff like that. From my standpoint, to be honest with you, the people I watch, I watch CT, the other people I watch, even though I don't agree with them, I want them to get right into it. And so oftentimes I don't waste your time by like, hey, I see Swish in the audience. I see Manos or whoever in the audience. But I probably should do a little bit of that to, acknowledge some of you guys that are here every day, day after day. And so particularly people that support the channel, the Innate Ways, the MFBs, Master Kim, in more ways than one. Oftentimes on a channel, a particular channel like this, there's a lot of input that come from other people. Someone like Master Kim, the MFBs, they're very valuable to the channel, much more so than just financially. So I want to give a shout out to those people. I don't do this very often because I think you guys want me to just get right into it when we get going. Anyway, guys, I'll wait for a few more people to get into the audience. Give me a minute. We're about to get the show started. The first thing I want to talk about is like the greatest hits. When we get a few more people in the channel, one of the things I want to talk about is like, I'm compiling a greatest hits. I'm like, what should be on the greatest hits? There have been so many clips on the channel that I'm like, I don't know what to include. So from that standpoint, I want to get some audience feedback. What should be the greatest hits on the channel? We've had so much content. So I'm going to have someone put it together. What do I need here? Okay, I need that. Yes. And so I have a couple clips I'm going to share with you guys. What was it? Okay, so I was downtown DC today. And you'd be amazed at how nice downtown DC is. Oftentimes you see me show the ghetto sides of town here on the southeast side. But the Northwest side, so like filled with affluence. I'll share some of these clips with you that I took today. Yeah, no particular order. So we're just going no particular order. There is a theme to this stream, so it is about once more people file in. We want to hear what should be the greatest hits. What should be included in the greatest hits of the channel. So in DC, and this is Southwest DC, there was I don't know how you return this, but anyway, so this is what's going on in Southwest DC. I call it make work jobs. Call it what you like. One of the things you're going to find interesting, I think this is a clip here. Lady with the blonde hair. Two ladies with the blonde hair. So I don't know if you guys can hear this. The lady saying ice cream, and this is a bunch of DC government employees. These are probably people making $100,000 a year, and while they at work, they're out here having more or less a social hour. Here's some more clips. Again, this is why. This is I think this is another clip. This is why DC has what I term it the artificial economy, particularly among the Black people. Here is another clip. This is a booth set out all by DC government employees right here. This is during the workday, by the way. This is a very nice neighborhood, Southwest waterfront. Bulls. You may not have noticed that people still are wearing masks here in DC. And so you'll see this lady, she's outside. It's about 90 degrees today. And you're going to see this lady pull up her mask. You're going to see a lot of people, well, you know, a handful of people with masks on. These are all these are all DC government employees. All these people right here that you're looking at, they're probably all making $100,000 a year. Trust me on that. I've been living here long enough to know that all these ghetto-ass blacks right here, they all make about $100,000 a year. So this is very true. And this is what they do during the middle of the day while everyone else is hard at work, trying to be productive. This is social hour. This is the Black economy that no one wants to talk about. I rent to these people. look, them motherfuckers in their pose and shit. Guys, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 second. We got a few people following to the chat. I'm about to put in order. I was gonna play a clip of some of the greatest hits that I thought might be appropriate for the channel, but I do want people to chime in. Hopefully, as we get more people into the audience, we get people to chime in. Someone said, "Add the clip, Ernest." What's your Ernest? What the YNs? If we get the Ernest with the YNs, that's for sure. What else? Any other clips? The Airbnb guest that tricked the woman into sleeping with him using my name. We gotta put that one in there somewhere. What happened to the other stream? Oh, that was the other stream was a pre-record. That's what it was. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Give me 1 minute. I got to put a GoPuff order. As I said, I was going to leave the stream. I was going to play this stream or something. I put together some of the what I think some of the greatest hits that probably should be included on the channel. So I was going to put that up, run to the liquor store. But I said, you know what? I'll release that another day. And I just ordered me some tequila. And then hang out here with you guys. Make it quicker here. GoPuff. It's quicker. Any other clips while I'm putting this GoPuff order together? As I said, I was listening to a guy talking about YouTube channels. And he said you should acknowledge your audience, and I should do that more. MFB, Innate Dolomite, all the guys that support the channel just by coming here every day, the ones that support it financially. I don't think you need your names mentioned. What is? Oh, it's taking so long to place this order. There we go. There we go. Sometimes I want a little bit to drink before I start the show. Might try this. I never really drank Patron before. Maybe I'll try Patron. You got a special on Patron. I thought I added that to my cart. Sheesh. They had a special. Anyone ever had Patron before? Tequila Patron. Okay, so that is added to my cart, my bag. Cool. All right, let's check out here. Give me a minute, guys. I gotta get these things in order. Yeah, I gotta get these things in order first. 1 minute, 2 minutes. Anyway, yeah, so let me play this video while I'm waiting on this. What did I go through? So anyways, I'm downtown Southwest Waterfront. This is what I saw. So this video is interesting. This is the table that the people set up for the, I guess, for the citizens to come and take a look. I don't know if you noticed this, but they're passing out snacks like chips and shit like that. This is this is what they're drinking right here. Yeah. And you might notice that these booths, some of the booths right here for this one right here is for the Crime Victims Compensation Program. They were also passing out condoms and stuff like that.
There's a requirement that different services that we can assist with.
Yes.
Yeah, this is downtown DC. These are all DC government employees right here. This is in the middle of the day when they could be at work working. You can see what they're doing, taking pictures and all that. I don't know if you can hear the in the background. You can hear the speaker saying, "We do not allow loitering on this property." They used to have like sounds like a buzzer that only children could hear. It was some kind of sound that, like, for the young ear, only the young ear could pick it up. So if you were a 35-year-old adult, you wouldn't be able to hear it. But if you were 14, 15, it would ring in your ear, and it would be so annoying that it would move you away from the area. Well, they banned that. And so now what you just heard in the background was what they allowed was, hey, it had to be just a regular speaker, not as effective as the ringing in the ear of the teens. So that's what you're hearing. Right, so we do not allow loitering on this property. So I'm guessing this must be some kind of camera that senses a large number of people gathering, and they it alerts the sensor to say, hey, there are too many people here. You need to spread out. Anyway, so here's another video highlighting the elements of the economy here in DC. This is what I would call the artificial economy, but you judge it for your own. So right here, these are all special police. So within DC government, there's DC subway. There's about 2 layers of police. There's the official police, the people that can arrest you. They have police powers. And then there are these people that they can't arrest you. These are like special police. So it becomes like a jobs program for the sister gals. Anyone that can get licensed to carry a gun. Carrying a gun here is very difficult to get a license. The sister gals, who oftentimes aren't in as much trouble as the young men, they're able to get these jobs. The guy that's with them is likely African. This is likely an African man, and this is how the economy works down on the street. This African guy. Anyway, so I had some other clips. I was downtown DC. I oftentimes show you the not so nice parts of DC, but I see DC Slim was in the audience earlier, and thanks. And so anyway, so I was downtown DC earlier, and it is some very, very nice parts of DC, and you'll see kind of the influence. I think I have these videos on my channel. It's not bad. I want to show some of these videos with you. But meanwhile, DC Slam, yeah, I was at City Center today. Yo, that shit is very nice, and it really shows you the influence of DC. There's like 2 faces of DC. Here's a City Center. I'm going to put this up on the screen. I'm gonna put this picture up. I'll do this one first. Yeah, I'll do this one. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Let me put this video up on the screen. All right. So here's a video from City Center. So I was at City Center today, which is downtown DC. And one of the things, so they have farmers markets all over DC. And I think in this video, I'll be able to show you that the affluence in DC is so widespread that there are like there's free food at the farmers market in a very affluent area for people on EBT. And so I think I'll be able to show that to you. Give me 1 second. Let me get this video to upload. I gotta step away for 1 second. Give me one. Let me get this video up. So this is at City Center, downtown DC. A very affluent farmers market. It'll be up in a second. Anyway, so this I want to highlight that to you. It's like the two faces of DC. Anyway, guys, any suggestions about the greatest hits? What should be on the greatest hits? I had a couple of clips in mind. I was thinking about the Airbnb guest that tricked Wynisha into having sex with her. I thought that would be a great clip. The black man that had the prostitute. Since we have a DC Slim in here, he would know about this. Yeah, you know about this, DC Slim. This got to be on the greatest hits. Right here.
I'm charging the chicken just for the verses.
Yeah.
You just got out of prison. You were telling us that you mostly sleep with prostitutes.
Yeah, I really don't want to do relationships.
Yeah, and so the last prostitute you were with was, what was it, Tuesday?
Probably
Tuesday, and that was over on Benning Road.
Yeah.
And you say you paid her $20,
$10, $20.
$10, $20, and how did this woman look? Like, just out of curiosity, how did she look?
Some of them look like an upscale crackhead, and some of them you just know what they are.
How did this woman look?
She looked pretty decent.
Pretty decent for a crackhead?
Yeah.
And what does a decent crackhead look like, if you don't mind me asking? You know, for the audience, if you don't mind
She
me
wasn't skinny, she was cracked out or dirty.
we gotta have that one on the clip, right? We gotta have that one. It's just so many. Hell, the one from today. I don't know if you heard the fat guy from today. Oh man, so many. Wynisha, so many clips from Wynisha. She's calling to the channel like 3 or 4 times. I don't know. So I'm putting it all together. I have someone helping me. So anyway, so I'm going to lean on the audience to see what you guys thought. What's a good some good clips from the channel that you may remember. Although as I go through a couple, let me see. I want to get this one up here from today. I know it's taking so long. Waiting on my beer here. What is taking so long with that? That is the bigger issue here. This is a clip that I ran across today. What's this one? So many. Yeah, we'll do this one.
Oh, God.
I gotta call it.
They have to be under 15. 15
Yeah, I think they're all.
I'm gonna say 15 too.
That nigga got 6. That nigga done dropped. Loaded 6 bitches.
2 of them twice.
My nigga Brave. I wonder what my nigga Brave would say about this. What do you think he gonna say about this?
Whoa.
Ooh, you blacks. Hey, nigga, I'm showing the underbelly. This is their underbelly universe. They can't run from this.
I know, man.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach.
They can't run from this. They can't run from this.
I see it every day, man. It's sick.
6.
You know, in a weird way too, and we talked about this before, John, this does blow a straight barrel, straight through the red pill. How does this nigga, he can barely scramble up some money. He got 8 kids and 6 baby mamas. And a fresh pair of Air Jordan 1s too.
That nigga said, look, I got a room. Look, I got a room with a picture of a graffiti pair of Air Force One. He like, bro, that room speak to me, my nigga, because I got that my favorite pair of Jordan right there, my nigga. He like, this is my favorite pair. This is a baby.
Jesus.
This is a baby. Them plastic pair of shoes. That been my shit right there.
You know what? It's crazy, John, and I'm gonna throw this out there. The woman that he used the cash out through probably ain't one of his baby mamas at all. She's the next one up. I bet.
It got MNB up there, motherfucker.
And if it is one of his baby mamas, it's one that the baby has to be around like under 2 years old. Has to be.
Is there any white men out in the audience? You got 6 baby mamas. 4,
Jeez.
3. MNB, you in the chat?
Jesus. Yeah, he said he's trying to connect.
Oh, call back in, MNB.
It is a little slow. It did take me a minute to connect when I was getting
6.
So I'm gonna answer Sin 7's question. She says, ask him why 8 kids. The easy answer to that, well, we'll see what he says. It's because he can. Them women ain't stop having babies by this man.
6.
It's because he can. That's
Baby
crazy.
mamas. This is Black
Latino.
America.
Latino, no, you don't.
How about you get more ridicule simply because of how
Black your ass is.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
How's it going, Dylan, sir?
All right, yeah, I got your text message. What did you say? You try to ask your coworkers, did you?
Yeah, I tried to, but he said he didn't have nothing, so he can't help me out.
But you get paid. When you get paid?
I get direct deposit tomorrow morning. I have my money on my card.
You sure?
Yeah, I get paid every 2 weeks. I get paid on Thursdays.
I'm asking, man, because I'm trying to be straight with you. I can offer you a deal, but you gotta be straight with me. You know what I mean?
I'm being honestly straight with you, Dylan. I'm not lying about
because if you could, the logical explanation thought is, if you get paid every 2 weeks, why you just didn't do this last 2 weeks ago?
Because it just hit the fan. Like what I was going through was just happening like this week.
Oh, I forgot this. Right, you going some? Is that your baby mama or just your girlfriend?
Nah, I was staying with my sister, but she has a family right now, and it's just things is a little rough right now, bro.
So you staying with you staying with your sister for a whole year?
No, I was staying with her for like a couple weeks, couple months, like about a month or two.
But you said you've been homeless for a year. Time. But you said you were homeless for a year.
I've been homeless for a year. Yes, I've been homeless for a year. And when she found out that I was in the streets by a friend who that ran into me, then that's when
Oh, that's how your sister found out.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, how old are you, my man?
I'm 46. I'm an 80s baby, so every time the year gets older, I get a year older.
You got any children or anything like that?
Yeah, 9-year-old son. He's 9 years old, Dwight Jr.
But I mean, you ain't got custody or anything like that, do you?
No, he's with his mom.
And your baby mama, she ain't causing no trouble or anything like that, right?
No. She wants me to get somewhere so I could like see him on the weekend sometime, but I ain't got nowhere to take him.
She don't let you come over there and like stay with her or visit her or nothing like that?
No, sir. To be honest with you, man, I don't, her mother's in town now, and her it's just a rough situation right now, man.
Yeah. And you from DC?
My sister lives in DC, but I grew up in Maryland, Landover, Maryland.
Oh, okay, PG. All right.
Yeah.
And you got no money right now. No money
right now.
So where you planning on staying tonight?
That's the thing, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna walk around until people at my job leave, and I was gonna try to come back in here. And I opened up the car. I do deliveries, right?
Yeah.
So I left the back door, the delivery van open, because last night that's where I slept.
In the delivery van?
Like cold in the
Who delivery van?
It's cold in the parking lot.
Is your van?
My job. My job.
Oh, you do delivery, so that's how you able to get access to the van?
I do deliveries in the daytime, and then after I finish the deliveries, I come back here and help out in the shop.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. All right.
Yesterday, I said, when me and I got caught in the gym the day before, yesterday, my coworker told me just try to leave the back door of the van open.
Yeah.
Which I did, man, but it was cold as I don't know what out there. It's in a parking lot,
and
but it was still cold.
So what did you do in the snow? When it was snowing, freezing and shit?
Man, when it was freezing like last year, man.
I'm talking about just 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Shit.
2 weeks ago, I was still over at my sister's house.
Oh, you still sister. Okay.
I was still over there.
All right, look, man. Look, I got a deal for you, man.
Okay.
I got a room with a twin bed. That's about all you need, ain't it?
Yeah, just a bed, yeah.
Twin bed? You got TV and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, just somewhere I can rest my head,
And right now, there's only you and another dude that'll be in there. You hear me?
Okay.
And what I can do, I can give you a good price on it. So you come by, you got your son, and when you get on your feet a little bit, you get your footing, you move up to a full-size room with a full-size bed. If you get on your footing a little bit more.
How much you talking about?
Shit. I'm making you a deal, bro. How about this? Can you pay me $275 a week? Be honest with yourself.
Hey, every time I get paid $275, yeah.
But you get paid every 2 weeks, right?
Every 2 weeks, yes.
Right. So, but you had to pay every week. So, would you want to pay every 2 weeks?
No. Yeah, I pay every 2 weeks, yes.
All right. So
$275,
can you pay $550 every 2 weeks?
Yes, I can. I can give you that tomorrow, sir. As soon as I wake up, I go to the because I'm off tomorrow. How much you get doctor's appointment.
How much you get paid every 2 weeks?
I get after taxes, it's like about $920 something. After taxes.
That ain't gonna. Well, they'll leave you about $400 for the rest of the 2 weeks.
Yeah, to save.
You don't get food. You don't get food stamps or anything. You don't get food stamps or anything like that.
Man, I lost my wallet, man, and my food stamp card was in there, but I had to recertify or whatever, and I did it over the phone, so I don't know if it went through or not. And being that I lost my card, I don't know if I got my food for the 15th.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How much do you usually get by food stamps? How much you usually get in food stamps?
I was getting $290. I was getting $290
every month.
Yes. So if you can help me get my car back and like if the certification went through, I could be able to get some food in the house.
Yeah. All right. So
but
look,
tomorrow I'm off work. And I could go to you. You can take me to the bank or whatever, to the ATM, and I'll take the money out and give it to you. If I could just come over there tonight, because I really don't want to sleep in the van.
You can't Zelle or anything? Can you Cash App or Zelle or anything?
I got Cash App. Yeah, I got Cash App connected to my bank card. So I can just Cash App you as soon as I wake up.
I want you to, but I need you to wake up as soon as your Cash App hit. As soon as what time you pay you? About 12 at night, midnight?
Last Thursday, when I got paid last Thursday, by the time I was on the bus,
you mean 2 weeks
it was like about 6 o'clock.
You mean like 2 weeks ago?
By the time it was like 6 o'clock waiting for the bus.
You talking about 6 in the morning?
It was there.
You talking about 6 in the morning?
It was there already there. Yeah, it was already there when I woke up.
All right, I'm gonna send you an address of a place in Southeast.
Okay.
You're right by Blue. You know where Blue is?
I'm not familiar with it, but I could call the Metro
You know where
people.
Blue is? In Blue High School.
I think I passed it, but I don't know which street it's on. Like, you know, I
It's
think
in
I passed it
between,
one time.
like right off of Martin Luther King, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
Martin Luther King. Okay.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
right off the bus
So
line.
I'm listening.
So look, I'm gonna send you your address. And I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna take a chance on you. Hear me? I'm gonna give you a chance. Nobody else would do this with you. You understand? You do know that,
I understand,
right?
sir. That's
you
why,
do know
that's
that,
why
right?
I told you you're godsend. I do know, sir. I do know, sir.
And so I'm gonna send you the address. I'm gonna send you a code.
John God, the
And
God
you get in. Look, but what I
gotta
need for
be
you to do
clear.
first thing in
You gotta
the
include that
morning.
one.
First thing in the morning. Like I'm gonna call you like when I think your deposit hit, because I'm up early. You know what I mean? I'm up very early.
Yeah, there's some.
Nigga, I know you were tight. And she sent me to my dad because she wasn't getting no money from me.
You ain't bringing no money in here. You got to get.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So what do you think about your mother, man? Like honestly, like your feel. I know it's your mother, but like, you know, just give me the straight.
I love her, but I don't like her.
Yeah.
That's my mother. Yeah. Like I love her, but I don't like her. Like,
Yeah.
And I want to stay far away from her.
Yeah. Well, what do you think about the nigga she with?
I don't like him either.
Why you don't like him?
He's supposed to be a pastor. This nigga did 20 years. Like this nigga ain't no damn pastor. He came over me with a knife talking about I'll go back to jail. Like nigga.
Why did he come over you with the knife?
Because my mom told me to do something, but she said it like in a way that like she tried to like she's trying to control me or something. And I'm looking at him like, why are you talking to me like that? Who are you talking to? I know she's my mom, but like don't talk to me like that. I'm a human being. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say nothing to her. I didn't respond to her.
Mm-hmm.
And she felt the type of way that I didn't respond to her. She went and told her man. Her man felt like he could come out to me.
Did you whip his ass?
I ain't do nothing. I just stood quiet like I did to her. And I was on the phone with my son. I told my son I was gonna call him back because this guy started getting disrespectful.
Yeah.
And after I told my son I'm gonna call him back, I started standing up because I was laying down on the couch. And he jumped because he got scared when he saw me standing up. He ran to the kitchen, grabbed a knife, and came over me.
You think he would have killed you?
And I don't even care. Like he should have.
Why you say that?
Because I'm tired, man.
What you tired of?
Everything. I'm tired of going through everything that I'm going through.
Yeah.
Right. I was good. I was working for UPS.
Yeah.
I got fired from that shit because I went to work without my uniform because my uniform was in that house.
Your mom wouldn't let you in.
Exactly.
Did y'all
Let me Let me ask you this question. Do you think your mama wanted you to get fired?
I don't know, but I know she wanted money from me, and I didn't have it to give it to her that week, or like you know, I didn't have it to give it to her right then and there.
Yeah.
I had just got. The
But why
job.
do you think she hid the uniform?
Huh?
Why do you think she held you back?
Didn't hide the uniform.
No, held you from the uniform.
She didn't even. It's because she called cops on me, and so I couldn't go back to the house.
Or you had a restraining order?
No. She after he pulled out the knife on me, after her man pulled out the knife on me, she called cops on me, and I left.
She didn't call the cops on him.
And I had to go to work the next
day.
Wait.
She didn't call the cops on him.
No.
So when the cops came, she didn't say, "Yo, this nigga pulled out a knife on my son."
No. And when I got arrested, they said that she said that I threatened to stab her man.
Your mama lied on you.
Yes.
How did that make you feel?
Mad as hell. And I was happy.
She chose a man over you.
I was happy a little because that's the only charge. But like, you know, I didn't do that.
How does it make? Let me ask you a question. Do you feel like your mama chose a man over you?
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
Angry. All the time. All the time.
Just all the time. Even right now, you still think about that. And man, it is an amazing story. So I was gonna say to you, Universal Man.
Jungle, I'm still here. Oh, y'all don't hear that? Oh shit, y'all don't hear that? Oh shit, this is what I was playing right here.
First one is called Loving Him and Losing Me.
Okay.
The second one is called Brave Road, which is a conversation between just me and God.
Okay.
And the other one is called My Grief and Heart, which is based on.
Yo, this video is not playing right here. This is a video from Brooklyn. It's a sad story about a lady overcome the losing the life of her son right here. Let me know if it's playing.
I wrote 3 books. They're nonfiction.
What's the name of your books?
The first one is called Loving Him and Losing Me.
Okay.
The second one is called Brave Road, which is a conversation between just me and God.
Okay.
And the other one is called My Grief and Heart, which is based on, they're all based on true events, but this one is based on the murder of my son.
Let me make sure you guys hear this. This is a very interesting story. Right here, this is the lady. All right. Anyway, here's an interesting story.
And how God turned tragedy into triumph. And I was in the part of the perpetrator getting caught after he Facebooked me confessing and killing my son.
Wait. So he Facebooked you confessing to killing your son?
Well, this is what happened. I made a fake page, right? Because I didn't know the guy.
You made a fake page.
Made a fake page.
Okay.
He finally befriended me, and he committed to killing my son. He didn't know he was talking to the mother of the man he had just murdered.
Oh shit!
So now that made me a witness in my own son's murder trial because now I have evidence.
Right.
So I sent it to the DA, and he got life indefinitely for malice murder.
Now, where did this murder happen?
In Georgia.
Oh, in Georgia.
My son moved out. He graduated in 2007. He became a phlebotomist after doing the chef for so long. He got tired of it.
Yeah.
So 2009, he moved to Georgia. He bought a house, raising his daughter. In 2011, we got him.
Now, what were the circumstances surrounding?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I know that he was living in my son's house. More than likely, my son wanted him
the
out.
man was living in your son's house.
He was living in my son's house.
And so he was renting or something from your son.
He wasn't renting anything.
But
my
he was
son
living
was allowing him to live there because he didn't have a job.
He didn't have a job.
He was pretty much homeless. He just came out of jail. I didn't even know that.
And he's from the New York area?
And he lived in Philly.
Okay, so
my son allowed him to live in his house. He leaves my son to sleep in his bed.
Oh.
My granddaughter's calling you uncle.
Oh.
So they had some type of relationship. I never met the guy.
You never met.
That was my son's girlfriend's brother. And whatever took place, altercation happened, and he stabbed my son. He kept the chain. My son died. Yes.
Damn, I'm really sorry.
So those books, I have 2 sons. I have an older son and this is my youngest son.
And there was this.
Doing in my house. That's all I want to know. All I want to know. No, start with that. What is your black ass doing in my house? I'm assuming you black. What is your black ass doing in my house? Because ain't nobody breaking in. Ain't nobody, hey. Ain't nobody breaking in. What is your, hold on. I want to talk to you fucking niggas. Like, what is your black ass doing in my house? Ain't nobody fucking breaking in my motherfucking house. Hey, man. Hey, look, I ain't gonna go back and forth with you. I ain't gonna, look, nigga, I ain't going back and forth with you fucking niggas. I'm gonna tell you this. Ain't nobody fucking breaking in my goddamn house. I know that shit to be true. Ain't no motherfucker breaking in my goddamn house because I know who they are. So I ain't gonna go back and forth with you fucking niggas. That's what I ain't gonna do. Trust me. Right? So I think the discussion is over. The fact that you got my goddamn number shows you that ain't nobody breaking in. He just gave you my goddamn number, right? Look, no, you gonna have to listen to me. No. I don't trust you fucking niggas because I've had problems with you fucking niggas myself. I don't listen. I think you misunderstood. Listen, look. See, you're running, you babbling, but I'm gonna break it down in real southern language that you can understand. I don't look. See, you keep over talking. You keep over fucking talking me. And I'm gonna tell you this. I don't trust you fucking low-life black ass niggas because I've had problems with you fucking niggas in my lifetime, right? And I'm a law-abiding citizen, and I had trouble. You black ass niggas. One time you fucking niggas told me to come outside, and I gotta ask you a question, and then you stuck your big ass black hoof
in between my door and wouldn't let me fucking close my door. That's what happened to me. And so I know who the fuck in my house, and I'm asking you real politely to get the fuck off my property. That's what the fuck I'm asking you. Get the fuck off my property. I ain't telling you shit. I'm telling you, get the fuck off my property. I can tell you who live on the left. I can tell you who live on the right. You go over there and ask them fucking black women, because they both don't live on both sides of me. Go over there and ask them, hey, do they recognize my goddamn voice? And then I want you to get the fuck off my goddamn property right then and there. You understand? Did you hear what the fuck I said? I ain't verifying shit. You talking to me. You go next door. You go.
How you doing, man? You still had a room for sale?
Yeah. What's going on?
Good, man. I'm trying to get it on the first of the month.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yo, this is what we were crazy. What a
Where you
crazy.
living right now?
I'm in the shelter, man. It's been real difficult for me right this minute. It's just a last moment thing. I wasn't expecting to be homeless. Me and my wife separated.
Yeah.
And
Well, what's your learning disability? If you don't mind me
I
asking.
can't read and write.
I'll be right back.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
Because you speak real well. How the hell you can't read and write?
Yeah. Because I speak real well, because I went to speech class and I pick up words.
Oh, okay. But you just can't read. You can't read.
I can't
but
put nothing on paper.
Get the fuck. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's always been like that
Yeah.
for you, or did it just not start happening?
It always since a little kid, I used to pick up really good by learning by watching.
But like your disability don't let you work like a regular job, though, right? But it's probably hard to get a regular. Huh?
It's hard because then I'm a felon. You know what I'm saying?
What you a felon for? I mean, I don't give a shit.
Charge.
Yeah, I call a gun charge too. Where you catch your gun charge at?
I caught my gun charge right there by the
John over
on
here.
Alabama Avenue.
Oh shit! Right around the corner. How the fuck you catch a gun charge right there?
Because I had my gun on my hip. Somebody was like, I was getting a rack of death threat. Somebody, they gonna kill me. So I was like, you know what? I met an army nigga, and I got cool with the army nigga, and the army nigga ended up sending me some shit, selling me a fresh ass gun. So after that, I was like, I bet. I started carrying it, but it just one night I was on drugs. I used to smoke dippers.
Oh, you smoke? Oh, nigga,
that.
You smoke them dippers, boy. You would be God Almighty. Them dippers. Yeah. You ever be? Man, go ahead, but go ahead. You telling me about the gun charge?
I lunched out, man. I ain't even mean to. I lunched out. I thought the nigga the nigga didn't tell me he was a police, and I didn't even hear. I didn't even see. I couldn't even see. I blanked out. So I seen myself on the video. He said he pointed his gun at me, and he seen my gun on my hip, and we started shooting it out.
You shot out with the police? You shot out with the police?
Yeah.
Damn, did they hit you? Did they hit you, bro?
No, I fell on the ground, bro. I fell on the ground too. Gone, bro.
Oh shit.
That shit,
bro. Oh man, hey, who brought it to you? Like that was it. I didn't even get a chance to hear it. I remember that. That was the guy that couldn't read, right? You say he can't read it, right? So many clips from over the last couple of years. So give me 1 second. 1 second, let me get before we get the show started here. Give me a minute. Hey, is it the Broke Jeans or the Artifacts that's in Bethesda? Which one? Is it Broke Jeans or Artifacts? One of you guys in Bethesda? Right? I can't remember which one of you guys. This out of the way. That over there. Where's it? Tequila. Yeah, I went to this farmer's market today. Yo, they had like, it was right downtown City Center. Yo, that shit is so nice. If you ever been to Artifacts. Okay, Artifacts. Where are you from, Bro Jeans? Are you from Chicago, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, you're from Chicago. Let's see what we got here. I don't know if I've ever had Patron before. Fuck it, it was on sale. I tried. Once you still in the bottom, okay, go with that. Anyway, guys, before we get into the show, any suggestions on some, like, what do you think some of the clips we should include on the greatest hits? I probably could keep going on and on, but I want to get your input on what you guys think. Chicago, that's right. Yeah, I remember you now. Yeah, I think I have a clip. I think I have a clip of you on the channel, actually. I think I have a clip of you on the channel. Damn, did I play the rest of did I play all this? All right. No, this is another one. This is so interesting. Yeah. Let's play this one.
They need to be taking care of their
Are
kids.
they in New York?
Yeah.
What do you mean they don't take these years?
Like we,
okay, where are your baby daddies?
They need to be taking care of their
Are
kids.
they in New York?
Yeah.
Do they take care of their kids?
No.
What do you mean they don't take these years?
Like we just said. No. I left them. Why you think they at grandma's house? I left my daughter's father. He was smoking crack when I found out I was pregnant, and he was doing heroin in the bathroom with a spoon. So when I went to the bathroom, he was taking too long. I was sleeping, so I woke back up. I'm like, all right. I turned the light on. I'm like, what you doing in here? So I hear the smoke drop. Yo, oh, my grandmother, I probably should come from Lisa needed. You feel me? Big ass butterfly. But look, more of the story is, yeah, it is what it is. Heroin, though. Shit.
Don't worry, y'all. I changed her life. I cut. Anything she do, I cut that shit out.
I don't
cut
drink no more.
all them other baby daddies and all that. Gone.
Gone.
I don't play that. Nah.
Let me ask you this question.
Neither do I.
What do you think about racism in America? Racism in America.
Racism is taught.
What do you mean?
It's taught. Exactly what I mean. It's taught. Somebody got to teach you. Because when we born, there's no racism. But babies don't look at color. So I think racism is a bad thing. But I think racism is a bad thing, you know. But see, it's lit right now. I want to say, Roz.
You know how there's competition. It's very dangerous. How the world is dangerous. Okay.
Are you talking about like down low type men? Is that what you like?
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw one of my friends, best friend. She found out that her baby daddy was gay on the low, and she lost her mind over that. You know. Very serious.
Excuse me.
Very.
Damn. So how did she find out that he was gay?
And she found out. She went through his phone and she found a video of him giving, you know, to a man. So, and I thought exactly, and just it was so sad, you know. And it's just like,
what are you looking for?
Nice place.
I got a lot of nice places. Southeast, Northwest. What neighborhood?
We're in Northwest.
Petworth.
Okay. And my thing is, I just need to see how big the place is.
How big you need it to be?
Well, I'm not too familiar with the square footage stuff.
See, it's already furnished though. It's already furnished.
It's only what?
It's already furnished.
Okay. I need something probably unfurnished.
No, you need something unfurnished, man.
Yeah, because I got a couple of little things. I got a couple of my own little things.
Well, where you currently living?
With a family member.
Oh, okay. And why you looking to move then?
Because I've been on my own since I was 18 years old, and I got into a relationship with somebody that didn't go well, and I moved out immediately. I had my own place before that. She came and stayed with me, and we got too small for that place. We got another place, and within that year, she started cheating.
She was cheating on you?
Left.
She was cheating on you? Why she was cheating?
Yeah, so I left.
Why she was cheating?
I know you probably guys heard that.
Who she was cheating with? Who she was cheating with though?
Some dude, I don't know.
Like was so many clips. So I'm asking you guys if you can help me out here. We're trying to. We're probably going to do it on a regular basis, maybe like quarterly. Go through some of the clips of all the things that. I mean, I could keep going on and on, but I don't want to do that. I just want to release it as like one big video and maybe push it as a live or something like that. I want to open up the panels. I see some people in the chat that do come up. If you want to come up, give me a clip that I should include in the greatest hits so far. And, we'll take note of that. I was on the Trade Truth Teller channel last night for a brief minute or two, and an interesting conversation with Angry Man. And it's probably worth repeating. If you guys want to see it, you can let me know. But I'm really more interested in hearing some of your feedback about what some of the clips that we should include on the channel. I mean, there's so many. I don't know if you remember this one. You remember this one right here? This was an interesting one. This is a very interesting one. I'm gonna pull this up. Anyone remember when we asked the black man, can he define per capita? Anyone remember that? It was a black man that he called in. He actually went to school with him. Actually, his brother killed a man, and I happened to bump into the murder scene before the police got there. Years later, we found out that this guy on the phone that you're about to hear right now, he's the brother to a murderer. And we looked it all up on the channel, but his brother killed a teacher at my high school. And so here is me asking this guy, and he's talking about how he's so successful. He makes $100,000 a year. And I think I'll find that clip before we play that. What is it? Well, anyway, here's the clip of that.
So we get arrested more than white people commit more crimes.
Hey, hold on. No. For the audience, I'm gonna let you speak.
Right now.
Hold on. Good. I'm glad. I will let you speak. For both of you, do you know the definition of per capita?
No, they just throw that word out.
No. Hold on.
I'm about to look it up.
No, to the people on the.
I don't know if you heard him say. He said, "I'm about to look it up."
No, hold on.
I'm about to look it up.
No, to the people on the phone. No, to the people on the phone. I got two people on the phone. Do y'all know the definition of per capita? Yes or no, without looking it up.
I do, because I was a cop.
To the people on the phone. Do you know the definition of per capita?
I just told you.
I do.
I just said to you, I don't, but I'm about to look it
No,
up.
he don't.
And that was a black man that was that considered himself to be very successful. I went to school with him. Again, he's in direct lineage of a murderer. I saw the man that his brother murdered. He used to walk around the neighborhood all the time. And the more interesting thing is, I think at one point he was talking about how he makes money, he's successful, how he has a good job and all this, but he didn't even know the definition of per capita. So again, these people they're make work jobs for these people. They think they're very smart. He's rubbing shoulders with people next door. He doesn't even know next to him in the office. He doesn't even know what the hell per capita is. So what is he doing in reality? clearly he's not doing the most important work. You would have to say that, right? He's not doing the most important work. He thought he was a smarty-arty, successful black. Didn't even know what per capita meant. And so, you know, that is some of the things that, you know, I've been highlighting, you know, that, you know, I started off this channel, you know, highlighting a lot of these blacks are very, very overeducated. And it is creating, you know, a sense of entitlement that they can go out and make a living using their head and not their hands. And there are very few people who can make a living with their head over their hands. The vast majority of us will make a living with our hands. Hell, I clean up for a living every day. I clean up and have people literally mopping floors and shit like that. That's what I'm doing when you don't see me on the camera. And the other guys that get up here, they wear their Versace glasses. You know, I went through a whole phase talking about that. And the reason why I did is because down on the street, a lot of these young men are refusing the menial labor. Corporate America is carving out positions for them, and they're thinking that, hey, I'm really, really, really smart. But in reality, he's in the office with people, and he says, I don't even know what per capita is. Imagine that. While thinking he's very successful, at the same time, he doesn't know what per capita is. And this is I think kind of a dislocation there that, you know, these people, they've been overeducated. And you saw that with the black lady from the earlier stream where we profiled her. One of the things she said was she didn't like working in corporate environments. And I think, how dare he not know per capita? And again, the bigger part is that he thought he was very intelligent.
I'm about to
I want to play it again. I'm about to tell you, nope, I want to play it again. To the people,
look it up.
No, to the people on the phone. No, I got time, nigga. I'm about to look it up.
No, they just throw that word out.
No, hold on.
I'm about to the people. Look it up.
No, to the people on the phone. No, to the people on the phone. I got two people on the phone. Do y'all know the definition of per capita? Yes or no, without looking it up?
I do, because I was a cop.
To the people on the phone. Do you know the definition of per capita?
I just told you.
I do.
I just said to you, I don't, but I'm about to look it
No,
up.
he
Okay, so
don't.
you know. What about you, Devon? You know? Do you know the definition of? Do you know the definition of per capita?
It means how much.
Hold on, goddammit. Let's see if the people on the phone know. Do y'all know the definition of per capita on the phone? Sean, Devon, hold on, Sean. Hold on, Sean. Don't read it yet. Devon, do you know it without looking it up?
Yep.
He said he knew it, but we didn't press him on that. It's just in so many clips, it's just really kind of amazing. I probably should break the channel up. There was this clip here. Anyone remember this clip? Yeah, them bitches 20s.
Oh, I'm not. Okay.
Get down on the floor. 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 Hoes, get down on the floor. It was a stripper that lived in one of my houses. And she worked at, you know where she worked? I'm going to show you where she worked. This is very interesting. This is where she worked. This is where the lady worked. I didn't know he had a bipolar disorder. Let's see. This is Washington, D.C. for you. Oh my goodness. This is where Jesse Jackson and that hoe getting down on the floor. They both work. There's a restaurant called Ozio's, DC Slim. He probably know where it is. Ozio's. That's where she worked right there. This is where Jesse Jackson got involved. Jesse Jackson Jr. Got involved in his sex scandal. And this is where the hoes get down on the floor. This is the tenant, one of my tenants that work there. The hoes get down on. Get down low.
Oh, you want to send me that message that you had me sign?
Hoes get down on the floor. It's Deacon Dave or Free Zone Lou.
Yo, she was on the floor for real.
He said she was on the floor for real. It is correct. All day, nigga, all day. John God, all day. Lisa, well, Lisa, since you don't want to do it, I guess I'll let you. You want to hear it?
I don't even want to hear it.
And that was the continuation of we about to put a black out, DC Slim. And I had my nigga Johnny Boy right here. I've been knowing that boy since he was a child, damn near raised me. Grew up in Section 8 housing across the street from me, from one of my properties. And we sitting here, you know, he's illiterate too. People criticize me for having him over here. But he said, man, John God, without you, man, you are my lifeline. He's in the housing, one of these transitional type programs right now. And so we're sitting there talking to Lisa.
I'd rather not even put anything in. I don't even want to deal with this
I
stuff.
don't want to deal with this kind of shit. So I got to do it.
I mean, that's actually your role.
That's your role. John God, I am that nigga. There was there's so many clips over the last couple of, you know, I don't know. We have, let's see. I'll play this one.
And now here's what's interesting, right? Now this topic again is black fatigue.
Black fatigue.
The only real
Lisa
black.
Scott.
Oh my baby, my lovely sweetie. What were we gonna ask Lisa earlier? Oh, Lisa. Hey. Lisa, you on my stream. Lisa.
Hey.
I done had all the big hat niggas. I had all the big hat niggas.
Jesus
Christ. I had all the big hat niggas. I had all the big hat niggas. I had small hat. I got that. I had the homosexual on here. They came together. They're all the big hat niggas. Homosexual.
What do you mean came together
Big
to your
hat
house?
Homosexual. Big hat niggas. They all came. One of the niggas' name was Sharon. One of the homosexual name was Sharon. Nigga name. They all came. They come in packs.
House?
Lovely Lisa. Listen. I'm headed out, right? Listen. When I got listen. Hey, Lisa, hold on, Lisa. I want you to answer one question for me. How would you feel if I came in your house? I said, move all your shit over. I got to put my 30 hats in the closet. I got 30 motherfucking hats. Move your shit over. Make room for my 30 hats and my big ass size 12. Air Jordan, Chinese plastic. Move your shit over. You know,
I mean, I wouldn't.
how you feel about that? Big hats, big shoes. Big shoes,
I don't know
big
what's
hats.
going on right now. I know we need.
I know you made it, but I need you to answer this question. I done had these big hat, I done had these small hat niggas in here, and I need you to answer the question.
In your house?
On the stream. What would you feel about a man that was all into the accessories like that? I'm just curious to know. If I had big hats,
Something I'd be interested in.
No, you told me something earlier. What do you think about a man that had 35 shoes? What would you think about it? If I say I had 35 shoes.
Interested in someone had that many shoes.
Say what?
It's more shoes than I have.
What if I had 35 hats?
I need to know how long have you
Huh? I see it got
how long you've had them.
I see it got the sticker up under it.
The sticker? Or what? The sticker price?
No, it's like a what do they put that sticker up on there?
It's like a seal.
Yeah, it's a 50.
It's like a to let you know that it ain't.
Yeah, she ain't gonna understand any of that garbage anyway. That makes no goddamn sense.
Listen, you don't understand the stickers and shit.
I mean, like with the price on it? No,
it's like a sticker saying, what is this sticker saying?
It just says 50.
It says the 50 Club.
It says 50.
Yeah.
No, 50 Club.
50
It's like a
Club.
baseball thing. It's like a baseball.
Oh man! See, this is too much explanation. That's why it doesn't matter. Africans don't care about that bullshit.
Somebody
This is
says
bullshit.
It's an authentic sticker.
It's an authentic sticker. Yeah, who gives a fuck?
You're a Black American sister. You're a Black American sister gal, right? You're a sister gal, right? You're a sister gal.
Maybe I'm too old for stuff.
You think you?
But wait, it's my baseball card. It's already sealed. It's been graded.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hey. Is it bad to say he was 49? Is it bad to say he was 49? Is it bad to say he was 49, didn't he? He said he was 49. Right. Listen, what would you think about a 49-year-old man with 35 hats?
I guess it depends on how long he acts, and maybe he's trying to cover up his. He doesn't like his head.
Okay.
So he's.
Fill this motherfucker up. Fill it up. Fill it up. I'm gonna call it right now, Johnny. Oh, you fine. My nigga Johnny boy, I'm calling this sex offender. I'm calling sex offender on these niggas. Sex offender. Anybody remember I call that sex offender on these niggas? Nigga, I'm gonna get my rent one way or the other and let this sex offender know.
Parker.
Hey, Miss Parker, how's it going? I talked to you yesterday. Hostel Chic.
Who?
Calling you a Hostel Chic. Remember we talked about one of your clients? Yeah, I was calling to see if we talked yesterday about you referring me some more people. If you have, I'm talking about sex offenders right here. I have a couple more rooms available. I'm talking about sex offenders, my nigga. Nigga, I fucking flood your neighborhood with sex offenders. These niggas running their mouth at the time, I think. When I did this shit, I said, bitch, I got a fucking Arab sex offender in my house right now. And I called his sex offender officer just to flex my muscle on these fucking niggas.
Well, I have some.
I'm like, bitch, I feel your whole fucking neighborhood. Had niggas walk around your children on their way to school with sex offenders, right?
I have somebody, but he has children. A lot of kids.
You got children. Oh yeah.
That wouldn't work. But yeah, I have people, that they come kind of sporadically, but I forget even people I know personally never around. So I put you on my radar.
Indeed. Thank you.
Welcome anytime.
I'm emotional, nigga. I'll flood the block. Nigga with fucking sexual offenders and shit, more or less.
Things. He sees you overcome difficulties. He sees you overcome tax problems. He watches you acquire property. He watches you bid and get property and watch white folk cave into your abilities. He watches that for years. You die, he's ready to roll. But the man that's sleeping on the street has the same skills. He just hasn't had to practice. He hasn't had any damn body to lead him.
They needed
to
John
show
Galt.
him how talented he is.
I agree. I do agree that there's no one to show these people. And the problem is that the talented blacks, they're gone, man. They're
a bunch of damn phonies. You want to line them up and shoot them at something.
I want you. I have some strong feelings. I want you to listen to this. And so here's a video. I played it for my channel, and I'm gonna bring it to New York. Go in Harlem. A lot of Harlem rappers, right? A lot of Harlem rappers have made a lot of money.
Unfortunately,
right? And so what I want to do is I want to play this for you. This is a man in Philadelphia, and he's basically, you could say the same thing here in Harlem. Yeah, I'm not going to play it for the audience. They may be able to hear it, but they've heard this, but you'll be able to hear this.
Realize, y'all, you know what I realize, y'all? That black people are some of the most dumbest people on the planet. You think what I'm saying? Y'all see this shit right here? Like, here it is, right? They never had this cheesesteak spot. All of a sudden, the Italian people open up a cheesesteak spot and they getting paid. Black people, only thing we want to do is kill, manipulate, make fun of our own kind, misjudged, and all type of fuck shit. But here it is. Every time one of these people, these Italian people open up a business, we patronize them and get them hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. But we don't never patronize our fucking self. Why is it that y'all millionaires from Philly, or y'all niggas who made it from Philly, don't open up simple stores like this?
This is in Harlem. John Galt went up to Harlem to meet with Pastor Manning. From time to time, we talk on the phone, text message each other.
And give people jobs just because y'all selfish. Black people, we are selfish, ignorant, rude to each other, and that's some fucked up shit. Excuse my language.
And so what he's saying, and we're gonna bring it to New York,
is that this is a man said, just create something simple for us. The bodegas, the corner stores, so we can have jobs and we have places to go eat. So we don't have to go to the OC. And OC don't even know what the hell we saying, and it's a language and culture barrier. And he said, why don't meat meals? And all this is a pre-Rick Chow here. Philly rappers do it. Every time I cut the internet on, I see 50-year-old Jim Jones. You know who Jim Jones is?
No.
You never heard of him?
I don't think so.
He's probably been around. He's probably been filming it right around here because I think I saw him filming at the. Isn't it a hamburger place across the street? Where's the Harlem Shakes? The burgers.
It's a couple of blocks north, and then one block west, east rather.
Okay, what's it about? With Pastor Manning. I used to live in Harlem, nigga. Harlem Shake, this burger place, right? And I've seen Jim Jones. Jim Jones is a 50-year-old rapper. He dresses like a 20-year-old. Puffy's from Harlem.
Yeah.
Right. And Dipset, Cam, Cameron, all these people.
Right.
Are there any businesses run by these blacks?
No.
Not one.
No, not one.
No one. It's got to be a clip.
Why do you think that is?
There's got to be a clip included in the greatest hits of
They
John
don't
Galt.
understand that you need an economic base, like this fellow was saying, that the Italians come in and we patronize them. But those who get money, the blacks that have made it, don't understand. You need to be in your own neighborhood, and not that's in a racist way, but you need to set up an economic base, and then we need to train each others how to run these various types of things. We don't do that. We train each other how to be rappers, though. We do that.
I'm training these niggas not to have to be rappers. I am. That nigga John Galt. And what did Pastor Manning say? Pastor Manning said, he said, there's no one is influential.
Right there. Politicians and Wall Street and all that stuff, they do have a big influence over New York, but nobody's as influential as the landlords. They own these buildings, politicians and Wall Street and all that stuff, they do have a big influence over New York, but nobody's as
you want to go to Walmart, dumb, and all these fucking low. You want to go to war with these local ass blacks
and Wall Street.
Dumb, you want to go to war with these local ass blacks against the landlords, nigga? I'm gonna bet my money on the landlords, nigga. Niggas like John Galt, we been fighting all our lives, nigga. And we ain't about to bow down or lose to no fucking low IQ, black ass underman. It just ain't gonna happen. What did Pastor Manning say right here, nigga? It ain't gonna happen. It ain't happening, nigga. Fuck that shit. It ain't happening.
Politicians and Wall Street and all that stuff, they do have a big influence over New York, but nobody's as influential as the landlords. People own these buildings, they are God. They tell you when you can live, they tell you when you can breathe, they tell you where you can be.
Right.
I mean,
nigga.
they run, and New York is a conglomerate of property.
Big buildings.
Yeah. And they got power. They control Wall Street. They really are gods.
Gods,
and then developers come in, they got plenty of money, they got the banks, then they buy the politicians, they get the land, they do what they want to do.
All these rent control laws, all
Montgomery talking about he gonna freeze rent. He better watch himself.
Who was that? Those John Galt bringing to you long before Montgomery ever talked about freezing rents. John Galt and Pastor Manning sitting there talking about, like, he better watch himself. He's already crossed the Rubicon here. But people like John Galt, the real landlord, the nickels, We've been fighting these black ass niggas. I've been showing you all along. These niggas ain't ready for this fight. Montgomery got some weak ass foot soldiers behind him. But they don't want to come up against a nigga like me. Trust me. You better go reassemble a different army. And if my mind is of any thought, they're gonna run into some very, very fucking rough people. But more to the point, in America now we've brought in so many immigrants that they're gonna pay their rent, and there's so many areas of the gray market that they can take advantage of that Americans can't. I'm gonna show you something. Look at this. Look at this right here. Here's the headline. Look at this. See this? Look at the headline. You see it? Top stories. What do you think that means? You see, there's a video about it. I can explain it to you, but the video would be a little bit more succinct than me. So here you go. This is it perfect.
Google co-founder Sergey Brin has quietly made a significant exit from New York City's real estate market, selling his stake in a major fund for a staggering 6 cents on the dollar.
Now, you hear that? If you didn't hear that, understand. See, he has the ability to sell his property at 6 cents on the dollar. He don't give a shit. He's rich. He's a billionaire. New York is a billionaire playground. But the poor blacks who are trying this, and immigrants and all these other people who are lauding this rent freeze, they don't have billionaire landlords. There's someone that will come in and replace Sergey Brin because the tenant quality is very high. Does everyone understand what I'm saying? But the landlord, the tenant quality down with the people that I rent to, they break microwaves. They going out the door all day. They're depending on unemployment or some government make work job. They getting fired all the time. And so here's a landlord who has billions of dollars to just fuck off. He said, I'm out, man. Can't deal with this. I don't even want to deal with this environment.
He made a significant exit from New York City's real estate market, selling his stake in a major fund for a staggering 6 cents on the dollar. This move represents a near total wipeout of his investment.
Did you hear that? A near total wipeout of his investment. Okay, well, you may say, well, he's rich. Okay, well, what about the rest of the people that are in his position that can't take a near total wipeout of an investment? They can't sell for 6 cents on the dollar. Okay, now what? They have handcuffs on them. They're trapped being landlords, but they can't afford to maintain their properties. So now what? The properties continue to decline, but the people that live in there, they don't have anywhere else to go. They can't say, well, I don't like it here. I'm gonna move somewhere else. They have nowhere else to go. What I'm explaining to you here, and I've been trying to tell you, is the more and more I think about this, Mondami he's bifurcated the market. What do you mean by that? In New York City, there's the market rate apartments, and there are the rent stabilized. Those are two different markets. They almost do not intersect. Let me explain to you what I mean. For the blacks who don't understand economics. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see. I think it would be something like this. Yeah. It'd be something like this. It'd be something like this. Something like this. Where's my screen? Why is it showing? All right, let me stop it. And so what it would be something like this. What they've created is something like this right here. This is an economics lesson the blacks are gonna lay you. That's fine. You probably think you gotta win with the rent freeze. Price dynamics in economics refers to how prices change over time in response to supply. Now, I've already shown you videos where landlords say, I'm not even willing to rent my apartment. That's the supply. Demand. Well, the demand is either staying constant or increasing. And market shocks. Well, what is a market shock? Well, that would be a rent freeze. And it encompasses the speed, magnitude, and frequency of these adjustments. So in other words, the speed of the rent increases have been decreased to zero. There's a rent freeze, right? So the frequency. See, nigger, like you blacks, I hope Seven Steelers in the audience. Nigger, I catch cab shaps. The way I deal with the blacks, honestly, how I rent rooms, is just free game to you aspiring landlords and landlords. There's a reason why I cleaned up around my houses. And a buddy of mine, let me see if I call him. What the fuck is my phone? I'm gonna explain some game to you, really. And my nigga, this nigga, I talk to this nigga all the time. He like, yo, there's some slick shit that you do, John God. There's some slick, he's like, yo, there's some slick shit, John God. Like, I gotta give you credit for that. And I'm gonna let him explain to you. So you don't think I'm lying or anything like that. Let me get this nigga online.
The person you have called is not available.
But anyway, and he may call me back. But for the landlords out here, and you seeing what Mondami is doing, one of the reasons I clean up my houses, I don't tell. I cut the grass and everything, and I'm not saying that doesn't scale well, but for what I'm doing is creating the mindset that you don't live here. This is not your house. This is a temporary mainstay. That is what's going to ultimately happen for people to avoid these rent stabilized apartments. I don't know how they will pull this off in New York. I'm not very familiar with if they can rent outside of the laws, but at best, they're going to cherry pick the best tenants. If I can't raise my rent, then I'm going to cherry pick the best tenants. So anyway, so again, the frequency of these adjustments, that would be the rent. You do rent rooms, City J. Prince, yeah, but I don't rent apartments. See, this is the beauty of it. There's a big difference between renting rooms and apartments. What's the difference? The landlord still has access when I rent a room to the place. If I rented you the entire apartment, I can't just come in there willy-nilly. I rent rooms. That's a different market. I would go so far as to argue that that is a market that the government cannot regulate. I've told you, I've done streams about it, that Facebook is allowing people to more or less discriminate in housing. You can deduce from what I've told you how you can easily discriminate with Facebook. Now, if you overlay that with over the New York market, see how it works. A lot of those apartments, a lot of these videos we showing you, what do they say? The apartments are empty. No one's renting them. The landlord said it's not worthy of being rented because I got to do renovations that wouldn't be worth the rent. Okay, now, do you see an opportunity here? I don't think you guys see it. What if a guy was pretty handy and he saw a rent stabilized apartment that the landlord was not willing to rent to you or one of these smarty-arty ass blacks, but one of these Hispanics that could fix the place up? And maybe they pay a little rent on the side to escape the rent stabilization market. This is what Mondami has created. He's created a gray market. Does anyone know what a gray market is? Before I go too far, does anyone know what a gray market is? I'll let you guys think about it. I'll be right back. I guess no one knows what a gray market is. No one. Big Bad Kahuna says no. Real illegal is. All right, you own something there. All right, let me show you what a gray market is. Gray market. This is John Goss territory here, down on the Chitlin circuit, niggas. I get that gray market economy. The gray and the black. Blacks. What? What is this? What is this thing? I wish we had Ponder up here. Let me drop the link. You can read this shit. I ain't fucking reading to you niggas. A gray market is the unauthorized but legal trade of authentic goods or securities outside of official distribution channels. Does anyone know where I'm going with this? I am the nigga John Goss, the urban landlord. Does anyone get where I'm going with this? And gaining, and just curious. Maybe I transition to beer while you guys chime in here. I'll put it back on the screen. A gray market is the unauthorized but legal trade of authentic goods or securities outside of official distribution channels. It is driven by global price disparities, supply chain imbalances, currency fluctuations. While it offers consumers lower prices, it threatens manufacturers' profits and warranty systems. That's in the non-real estate economy. But as I've been explaining to you all along, the real estate economy now, with the advent of Facebook, or the entry of Facebook, has skirted one of the central policy laws of housing, discrimination. Facebook allows you to discriminate by race. It allows you to more or less implement a social credit score. I've already told you these things. It's not new to you. It should not be new to you. So when Mondambi talks about he wants to zero out rent increases, okay, well, now you've limited the number of people that I can deal with, because all these people don't pay their rent. The people that have 0% rent increases, they don't all pay their rent. So now what happens? If I'm a landlord, I need the best person possible. And if I find the best person possible and that person knows he has a good deal on this rent, then what does he do? Maybe he's handy. He said, yo, bro, I'm so happy to find this place because the private market, the non-housing stabilized, is double the price. I give you a couple $100 in the gray market to rent me this apartment. This is what Mondami has created. He doesn't. Can you niggas see these fireworks behind me? Can you guys see the fireworks behind me? They've been shooting fireworks all week. Anyway, this is what Mondami has created. Mondami has created a gray market economy, and that the well-suited people, the people like Mondami, who was paying $2,300 a month to rent an apartment in Astoria, Queens. You think he would have wink, nod to the landlord and say, yo, I'll give you a couple $100 more, and I'll get my carpenter and my plumber to come in here and fix a couple things and make it nice for me and my family. Mondami's wealthy. He can afford to do that. And see, this is the thing. My lady friend, she lived in the Bronx. She made 6 figures, easily 6 figures. She had a rent-stabilized apartment. So who benefits? The Mondamis, the people that make 6 figures. There are a lot of people in New York that make 6 figures, like Mondami, that live in rent-stabilized housing. They will be able to cherry pick the rent-stabilized housing. Maybe they'll pay a little vig on top. The poor people, good luck. You're going to be living in 2-bedroom apartments with 5 or 6 children. That's how it's all going to work out. Trust me on that. I am Junk Author, Urban Landlord, I'm telling you. I'm going to put the link in the chat. I've been there an hour and a half already. You hear the fireworks? Yeah. Yo, bro. You know, one of the things that I worry about is the fireworks. They can burn your house down. They can literally burn your fucking house down. If one of those fireworks land on your house, it could burn my house down and then the guy next door to me. Our houses are connected. So that, that type of activity, again, clearly drives up the insurance rates. It's an unseen cost of living in the ghetto. Anyway, I want to run down my email stream here. See what we got. A lot of people are sending me emails. I try to go through some of these. Yo, does anyone remember that that African email the African corruption guy that he sent me? He called in. He like, yo, Nigeria actually elected a drug dealer. Does anyone remember that? So I sent that to a couple of my Nigerian friends, and they were like, yo, bro, like, we may have to get them on the stream to talk about it. Anyway, so here are a couple clips that I want to highlight here. Here's the first one. I'm sure you probably heard this on social media. Here's my take on it.
About this, and I think
Oh, we got someone joining the panel. What's up, DC Slim? What's going on, man?
Mr. John, man, you crazy as a
Man, I thought you said you weren't gonna listen to me anymore after yesterday.
Nah, man, I can't quit you, man. I gotta respect you, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's all good, man. You know, I can tell you one thing.
That nigga, like, yeah, hey, bro, we live not far from each other, right?
Yeah, that's
Now,
why I can't.
I don't have to live. Now, you know I don't have to live over here. You do know that, right? I ain't gotta live over here.
But you won't leave because you know it's a beautiful thing.
Listen, I like hood niggas. Like, I'm a nigga. Like, I ain't got no problem with niggas, right?
Hood nigga.
Well, you know, but I ain't got no problem with blacks. Let me tell you something. When I wake up in the morning, I hear a nigga every morning for like the last 10 years. This guy walked down the street. He said, "Huh?" He's talking to a guy that lives in a house, like, let's say next door to me. He could call him. He could text him. But instead of doing that, he screams from the sidewalk to the house because the guy lives in the front of the house. He screams it. To a white person, Hispanic, well, maybe not Hispanic, but definitely to a white person, that shit would be like every day, nigga, you get up screaming in front of my house. If I didn't like that, I'd move. Mm-hmm.
But John, but see, this is the thing, y'all. We can do a psychological evaluation right now. You know, I help you out with your problem right now.
I ain't got no problem.
What is it like when you? Because man, you be using the hard ERs. All right, that's kind of disturbing. Like you don't say nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like nigger, and what that shows is like that's another level of hate for the black man. You understand what I'm saying? It's almost worse hearing it come from you with the hard ER versus the white man. All right. Now I understand. Yeah, man, because look, it's okay to be pissed off at the degenerates. Okay. I think most black people, even in the hood, they ain't cool with the degenerate shit. But to like the promotion of talking bad about black people now, I think, man, it's just getting out of control, man.
Yo. Let me ask you this question. Did you hear the fat black guy that called in earlier today? I think I released it as a video, maybe a live or something like that. I'm not sure. But you hear the fat black guy? No,
I think I missed that one. I missed that one.
You got to check it out. You know, matter of fact, bro, like, this is what I'm trying, like, I read someone's comment in the live chat. It was Sin 7 Cent. And she said, only a ghetto ass landlord would talk to this nigga this long about renting the room for rent. It was Sin 7 Cent.
See, that's the thing, man. You ghetto as shit. You just like the niggas who you talk about that you really don't fuck with. act just like one of them niggas though, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's the whole weird dynamic to all of this, you know. I'm just being real, just being honest.
But you know the point that I'm making is that like, and let me see if I can pull this video. Remind me later. I ain't got it. Whatever. All right. Let me see if I can pull this video. I want to show you something, and I want to talk through it while I'm showing it to you. Give me 1 minute. Let me find it. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. All right, look. All right, I'm going to talk you through this as we play it. Look.
Turn my vocal up. Turn my vocal up some more. Turn my vocal up. Turn the music up too.
This nigga has a motherfucker. Let me do all this, man. Rooms. Or did you want a room? You say you.
No, so talk to me from a point of humbleness, right, and meekness. That got worse than the other habits that I if they were aligned up, right?
Yeah.
So you should call it telework, and that's from LA.
So basically, right here, this is a guy that's he was 365 pounds, some shit like this.
Oh yeah. You know what? I did hear that because that's what I had to let you know about the neck on that T-shirt that you got on.
I was like, man, listen. But the thing is, bro, like honestly, bro, like I told him, I said, bro, give me 5 minutes, I'll call you back. Nigga, I get drunk after the stream, I go to bed. Right? I was like, all right, lay out for a minute. But I figured that you guys would want to hear this. So I said, let me get up. I had the white beater on or whatever. And I recorded just to let you hear it. But again, you're seeing two sides of DC. On one side, you got a white man paying $2,400 in rent for 1 bedroom in DuPont Circle. On the other side, you got the black man, like, he beaten down. It's a tale of two cities. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. You understand? Like, I lived here as a software developer. Like, I had a whole shitload of disposable income. I lived a different life then. Today, I have to live a little bit more modest life because, you know, I don't have a income, like a job. But, you know, I'm a modest nigga, so it doesn't really matter. I clean up after these fucking niggas and shit like that. And so, you know, I'm showing you like the layers of the soil. I did a stream about it. It was like the soil layers of life. You understand? And that's what you're seeing. It's real. This shit is real life. This is not a TikTok. This is not me reacting to TikTok videos. You know what I'm saying? So for many people, it can be very difficult to see it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know where to go, man. You was all over the place with that one, man. I think the Patron kicking in, man.
Nah, it is. But now what I'm saying is, like, bro, like, if you look at all the videos that I've shown you just today, what are you seeing here? Like, the blacks and the whites here, for the most part, the white people, they come here for progression. The black people, they more or less have a symbiotic relationship with the government. Look at all the videos I'm showing you. They out there posing and shit on the government dime, making money.
Let me ask you this. Okay, so this will kind of go with like what we was talking about yesterday with what's my girl name? I forgot. But so I understand what you're trying to. Black people are not just connected to the government here, okay? Because we got traffic going to Virginia too, so we can't, you know, just to try to attach black people only to the government here. Ooh, that's nasty work. All right. Look,
I want you to look at this video. And what I want you to pay attention in the video is that damn near everyone working here who's prancing posting photos, taking videos. All these people are making $100,000 a year. Look. Ice cream, right? The lady screaming ice cream, she making 100,000. Look, all these bull mammies making 100,000. Every one of them. All these bulls, they all making 100,000, bro.
So let me ask you this: What are you
look, hold on, look at all these bulls. They all making 100,000, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking woman right here. And she's not making 100,000. Look at her walking through here. Her belly out of this shit. Look at this shit. Nigga, this Southwest. You know what Southwest is? This is Southwest DC. Look, she worked for the government. All these blonde head monsters right here. These two right here.
Listen. So you already know that the city is probably 80-90% government in DC anyway, right? So you can't, like, I'm trying to figure out where you going.
But these are make work jobs. You know
so what are you expecting though? Because I mean that's what's here. So just like
okay, you know what half these bulls should be doing? Calling me and saying, "I come clean up these piss bottles out of your room. I come clean your room, Mr. Jungle. I cut grass. Some of the men, I cut grass. I got a lawn service business. But the government,
hold on.
But the government has told these niggas they too smart. And so you see these fucking niggas out here posing and shit. Look at them posing. Look at them posing. Look at these. This is another day.
So you just got a super disdain for?
Look at this shit. Look at that shit. Now, look at this shit, man. Do you want your government officials posing like that in the middle of the day? Like every one of them niggas in that pose right there, you see that pose? Every one of them fucking niggas is probably making $100,000 a year. So what I'm telling you, what I'm saying to you is that's fake. That's not real.
What's not real about what they do? I mean, what's not real?
Because let me see if I can explain in like dope man parlance for you. How would I explain dope man parlance for you? If you go buy some weed at the dispensary versus some weed on the street, it could be the same weed. It could be the same weed, right? But no, let's just do a hypothetical. But the weed from the dispensary would cost more. Why? More trustworthy and things like that. And so what I'm saying is, like, from the standpoint
government regulated,
right? Government regulated. From the standpoint of these people that you're seeing, leaning down, taking photos in the middle of the day, it's almost like the flip side is that the government has carved out positions for people who probably should be doing something else.
So hold on. Okay, so let me ask you this question. So what do you think white people or Asian person or Hispanic, because I like to use every nationality.
There's no white people. There's no white people here, so let's not focus on white people.
It's nothing there. No, see, you can't say that because I'm asking you, what do you think they would be doing? So just say, what time was that? That looked like it was midday, around lunchtime. Yeah. So if it's midday and you know DC is mostly, that's lunchtime, all the restaurants pumping, it's people outside just doing them. So I'm trying to figure out where you going with this.
Well, one of the things I was, that I was pointing out is that, like, you know what they're handing out here. Like, look at what they're handing out. You gotta be saying, like, bro, this is kind of fucked up. Look at this shit. Maybe you don't.
I'm saying I'm trying to figure out.
Look, I'm trying to show you. Look. These are government officials. We're paying hundreds of thousands of dollars for each one of these people. that you see posing for photos in the middle of the day. Look. And look, they set up booths. They're passing out. You know what they're passing out right here? You know what they're passing out?
Yeah, what they passing out?
Rubbers. Condoms. They're passing out fucking condoms. Right? Look.
Sound like damage control.
And the condoms that they're passing out, nobody's gonna use. Let's be honest.
Okay, so what if I said that?
Look at that bull. Look at that bull.
I think all that might be a publicity stunt. I wouldn't disagree with that.
Okay, but let's say it's a publicity stunt. These are taxpayer dollars that you pay into a publicity stunt to something that's never gonna work. This is not gonna work. Look, they passing out rubbers and corn chips and Cheetos and shit. Look at this video. And again, this is not in the ghetto in Southeast DC. This is in Southwest, at the Southwest waterfront. Look at this shit. Look at these bulls. Bulls. Look at these niggas. Look, all these niggas right here down on their knees and shit. Probably make $100,000 a year. Look at that fucking bull in the middle. Look at that bull in the middle.
Is it that you just don't think heavy women should make $100,000 or?
No, what I'm saying is these are artificial positions. Do you know what an artificial do you understand what and do you understand let me see if I can Google this. Let me pull it up. Give me 1 second. And maybe this is why it bothers me so much.
But if the DC government was in Arlington, Virginia, right?
Well, look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this. Look at this right here. You see what it says? Artificial demand or manufactured demand in economics. I have a strong grounding in economics. Occurs when consumer desire for a product, labor, for instance, like these blacks that are out here taking pictures and shit, no one desires their labor other than the government. It has no value outside of the government. Do you understand? These fucking black bulls, nobody's gonna hire them.
So John, what you want to straight up, since you got the truth, you've been drinking the truth some, right? So
I always speak truth. I don't need no fucking truth, sir. Anybody want to support the channel and help me get some more truth, sir? I go all day long to do this thing. I do need a little bit more tequila before we run out of here. Go ahead. What are you saying now?
So is it that you just want all of them people to leave DC and you want like another group to take over the government?
No, bro. You know how much, I was, when I stepped away from the stream earlier today, I was thinking damn, I really need some labor. I got to keep up with a lot of different properties, cutting the grass, painting, throwing out trash, this and that, this and the other.
Why you think black people get into that?
Hold on. If I go to Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue, yo, bro, you want to work today and do some work? They won't do it.
But why would you?
I've already demonstrated.
But hold on, let me ask you a question.
No, hold on. On the flip side is the dumb blacks in charge. What they think they're going to do is raise the minimum wage to the point to incentivize blacks to want to work. In reality, what they've done is disincentivize employers to hire blacks. See, you have to have a strong understanding of economics. The blacks that these motherfuckers vote for, the Janice Jordan, they need if she really wanted to solve housing, and she probably can't solve it because it's very, very difficult to house blacks. Very, very difficult.
Is it difficult to house blacks or just people?
Very difficult to house blacks.
Just blacks, not people.
I ain't never. I house other people, but I'm trying to be honest with you. and telling you that in housing blacks, you have to understand how blacks live, and you have to be honest. Like,
How do blacks live?
you want to know? Okay, cool. The average black man, I don't give a fuck if he at the bottom.
How old is he?
It don't fucking matter. Let's say 32, right?
Okay,
33, 35. It doesn't matter.
35 with 35 stickers on
right. He could be down at the bottom working at Jimmy John's. I've had
okay, so
people
how much he making a year? How much he making a year?
I just told you he working at Jimmy John's at the National Harbor. I'm giving you real world examples. I don't do these nigger. I don't do these nigger ass hypotheticals with you. I'm giving you real world examples. He works at the National Harbor at Jimmy John's. He's an assistant manager. Right?
Okay, so he make about $50,000-$60,000 a year.
He probably make in Prince George's County probably making 40 because if you understand the National Harbor, which is in Prince George County, it ain't doing that well.
I mean, it ain't doing that well.
You know how I know that it ain't doing that well. See, I know I get the dope before anybody else get the dope. You wanna know how I know that the Prince George's National Harbor ain't doing that well? I'm giving you guys some dope here, right off the break. You wanna know how I know it ain't doing that well? Ask me how I know. Like,
okay, yeah. Well, how do you know, Mr. John?
I want you to guess. I want you to guess how I know.
I mean, I couldn't tell you, man. I love to know because I thought they was doing okay. I know they're not doing as great as they used to be, but as long as that casino is always packed. So, I mean, if you're talking about just
my mama loved to gamble. She don't even go there. So, and she lived closer to that casino than any other casino. So explain that. So the reason why I'm telling you, this is why I say the landlord, I got my hand on the pulse of everything. I have tenants that have worked out there.
Okay.
There's no money.
Did they say why with no money?
I mean, like, bro, I've told you before. I'll explain. I'll explain to you. Look, I live very close to PG County. You know where I live?
Yeah, I know where you. Okay.
I never go to PG County. Never. I ain't spent 50 cents in PG County in 5 years. Think about that.
It's really not a lot in PG County. It's like what you see the other day.
So what I'm saying is,
and you just kind of live there.
Right. So what I'm saying is that the people who work at the casinos, the people who work at the restaurants, my tenants and stuff like that, they can't make any money. Listen, I got a buddy. Listen, let me explain to you. I got a buddy of mine, a real good buddy of mine. I ain't gonna dox him, but he's involved in the comings and goings at the National Harbor, at the granular level, if you understand what I'm saying. The numbers are down.
Okay,
he tells me. He's a tenant of mine.
John, listen, John. The numbers down everywhere, man. And in PG County, I mean, yeah, I understand that the casino ain't popping like it used to.
But I ain't just talking about the casino. I'm talking about, like, there's more to that area than the casino. There's
I mean, we still got
hold on. There's convention revenue. It's down. Like, think about it. If you're gonna have a
convention revenue down because people don't go nowhere. Everybody doing shit.
But what I'm saying is, like, bro, that's not true, bro. Like, the DC Yacht Fest, the DC Black Yacht Fest, they could have had that in PG County. They hit it in Southwest DC. Why?
But I'm saying they say DC Yacht Fest. You got to put it in DC. What you can't put it in
Okay,
PG.
but they could have. They would in Georgetown. But like, if you can't get what I'm saying, I probably can't.
To me, I'm gonna tell you what I think, and I'm gonna be honest. I think you got a serious disdain for certain kinds of black people, man.
I'm just being honest with you. Look, I just giving you like concrete examples, and you focusing on me personally.
Okay. When you say
I'm gonna get MLB here, but I don't want to hold him off. Let me get MLB. We're gonna have back and forth. But go ahead. What's up, MLB?
What's up, man? What are you doing?
MLB. What I've been trying to explain to people from this rent freeze aspect.
Yeah.
What people don't understand in New York is that the New York housing market is bifurcated, right? It's private market. Praxis, if you come up here, don't derail the conversation. I'll put you down.
Oh man, he's gonna do
Right.
it.
So look, let me explain, and I'll see if I can pull a chart. Let me see if I pull a chart. And I really want to explain it to you. Let's see. New York City rent stabilized housing apartments map. I want to show you something. Let's see. Hopefully this is not it. Let's see if I can show you. So there are a lot of maps and apps and shit like this. So here's one, and we'll just look at this one. And it may be, are you familiar with Manhattan? If anyone's familiar with Manhattan, put a one in the chat. Or New York City, put a one in the chat. And so here's what you're seeing. Whatever. Shit.
Hey John, I don't know nothing about New York, and so I'll wait till you get to the good shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know nothing about New York.
All right, so let me see. Maybe the real deal, New York City, real deal. Maybe have a. All right. So here's probably a map, right? And so this is Manhattan, for instance. And I've already shown you the map of like the debt to equity price per square foot. In Manhattan, there are a lot of market rate apartments. If you want to live in Trump Towers, you think that shit rent stabilized? Huh?
Hell no.
Fuck no. If you want to live in Hudson Yards, anyone ever heard of Hudson Yards? You know what it is? Like a lot of these blacks in MFB, they probably familiar with Hudson Yard because it's a basketball, it's a basketball court and shit, right? It's a basketball court and shit, right? You see a lot of basketball players shooting basketball at I forget the name of the gym, but it's in Hudson Yard. Hudson Yard is a massive mixed-use development on Manhattan West Side between 10th and 12th. Blah, blah, blah. It's the largest private, nigga. You see that word? Read that word right there. Private real estate.
Oh, man.
You see, you understand? What does that mean?
It means it's not public.
That means that there are going to be very few rent-stabilized apartments there. You understand?
Hey, John, what happened to the video you said you was going to play with, you was on there with Freezy and them last night?
I'll play it later.
Oh,
Not last night. But what I'm trying to explain to the people, for the people that are like banging the drums for the rent freeze, New York City market is bifurcated. The private market, which is what they call market rate, and you have the housing stabilized, which is the undermid, and the people who are slightly above the undermid. Mondami was in a market rate apartment, but he would be the one who was able to take advantage of the laws set for the undermid. It's like diversity laws. Who takes advantage of diversity laws? Who?
Politicians.
No, I'm saying, who takes advantage of it? When people say we need affirmative action, who ends up taking advantage of it? White women. That's what they say, right? And same thing will apply for housing. Mondami lived in stabilized housing, even though his family is rich. Make that make sense. The same people that he just voted for rent increases for, he's rich. He could have lived in market rate housing. His family's rich. But he, probably by virtue of his reputation, his background, he was able to get into a market rate housing. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Do you think these fucking blacks, that black that broke my microwave, would be able to rent an apartment in a market rate housing where there's no rent increases for 2 years? Fuck no.
Why
Yeah, definitely not.
I mean, why do it
Because
gotta
I'm
be
trying to
just
show
always
you
about
that
the
there's
black,
I'm trying to show you that there's a bifurcation in the market where.
But you talking like no blacks can afford nothing. Like,
But okay, if you can afford it, cool. But I'm talking about the people on the margin. The people like the Mondami where the rent is $2,300. Who are you gonna accept when the rent can't be increased? Mondami or someone who has no familial support? You're probably gonna take the Mondami. Here's the other thing, and what I was trying to tell you about the gray market, right? Remember I said the gray market, right? And so what I'm suspecting, or what I think, which makes sense, what happened is that a gray market would come to exist, right?
This is landlord talk. I'm clueless.
Landlord talk, right? Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying right here in MLP?
So
Like,
it says the unauthorized.
Go ahead, MLB. See,
This
this
is my first time seeing the the
never
gray
heard
market thing.
You never heard the term before, the gray market before?
No.
This is economics 101 for you, ladies and gentlemen. John Gall brings you raw and uncut. Like, if I sold you some food stamps, that's black market, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? But if I cut you a deal on a rent stabilized apartment and you agreed to pay me a couple $100 on the back end, that's gray market.
Okay, I got you.
You get it? Now you get it?
Right.
Now you get it. Now you understand? See, now we see where we're going with this shit. You understand? Because the gray market will prevail. What Mondami has created is a fucking gray market, right there. Right?
You know, it's funny. It's funny that you bring up rent. This type of thing, because I was actually on a case today where I had to pose as a low income renter from a low income housing complex, and I don't know all the rules or whatever, so I went in there and I told them how much. I told them I made too much money, basically. Like I didn't dumb it down enough, and they said, "Oh, well, you're not eligible. Only make a certain percentage of the median household income here to even qualify to live here." I was basically posing as a renter because I was trying to get information out of them. But yeah, no, I ran up against that. It's low income housing. They only, you only qualify if you make a certain amount of money.
Right. But like, think about how much low income housing people make money in the gray market or the black market.
Right. And they're able to not report it.
Right. And the same thing applies for people who may come to an agreement with their landlord. Yo, man, I noticed a rent stabilized apartment. I'm appreciative of the apartment. I'll give you a couple $100 above the rent. The landlord said, cool. You're good credit risk. I'll take you over someone who's going to be here for the next 30 years. See, one of the things is what is it called? Market stabilized, rent stabilized. The people that live there never move.
Right. They have no incentive to.
Right. I don't give a damn. They have 3 or 4 children. They keep living there. There are groups of people that come to New York. I rented them, like in DC. They're only going to be for 6 months, 3 months, 2 months. Like, that's a better market because you're not going to be subjective to the laws renting to those people. Someone that only needs a place for 2 months. A place like New York, there's a demand for that all the time.
Mm.
And that will suck up a lot of the, the housing for the people who need long-term housing.
Right.
I've shown you on the channel. I do a lot of advertising now. I don't even use Airbnb. I don't use Craigslist as much. I use Facebook because Facebook allows me to go into someone's background. If you're going to be here for if you're going to be for 2 months, why the hell? Like, that's a better bet. Because if you coming from Kansas to New York City for 2 months to work at JP Morgan, in 2 months you're going, I get my apartment back.
Yep.
I'm not subjected to any rental laws. I made an agreement with you on Facebook. Rent is so high, you may take a substandard apartment. This is what they've created. See, they were talking about how landlords have not rented apartments for years because they can't get a suitable rent. But today, Facebook has opened up a market where they can, below the surface, fix it up suitable enough for people that are coming into town that don't want to pay that market rent. And those places would exist on the gray market.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah, and Facebook gives you the advantage of being able to look in and see who they are a little bit about that they're you do what do you call it, a social credit check or whatever.
Right. Yeah. See, let me explain something to you. Like, for those of you, I hope Seven Seal is in the audience. The problem with Airbnb, what I've been telling people for a long time, Airbnb is in bed with the government. What do you mean by that, John Galt? Airbnb will submit all of their host data over to, say, New York City. New York City will do a cross-check against the host data and then say, hey, take that Airbnb listing down. Airbnb say, okay, cool. Got it? You see how this works?
Wait, what? Wait, why? So why would they do that, though?
Because in many of these cities, small and large, let me show you this. Let's see. Hosting. All right, look at this. Look at this. You see this?
One-on-one.
One-on-one. You see this right here? To host paying guests for stays shorter than 30 days in New York City, you must obtain a short-term rental registration you got to get a license.
Okay.
Right? So in other words, now, if you don't have a license, but you got an Airbnb, what happens? What is it, Richard? Is that an outer join or inner join? You could do either way. Probably outer join in SQL Server. And so you say, well, what doesn't exist in one list but exists in the other list? And then we need to punish the people who don't have a license, right?
So that's what they're doing? Like if you're...
Yeah, hell yeah. They do that shit in DC. That's why I don't do Airbnb anymore.
So if you don't have a license, you literally can't do Airbnb for short-term rentals if you don't have that agreement or whatever.
Right. Now, in New York City, they have the bureaucratic heft to enforce this. Most cities don't have the bureaucratic heft to enforce it. Technology will allow them to have the bureaucratic heft to enforce it. I know people on Airbnb right now here in DC. They'll get a letter from DC saying, hey, we found out that your Airbnb is on, that you have a listing on Airbnb that doesn't have a license. See this? And they'll say you need to come in and submit to a license, or we're going to tell Airbnb to take your listing down.
Oh, okay.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a cross check. It's a 1-to-1 check. If a listing is on Airbnb,
I had no idea that Airbnb they didn't used to do that shit back when I used them. I used to rent back in 2016. Shit, they didn't do none of that.
Well, but that's because the cities were not cracking down on Airbnb. But once the cities crack down on Airbnb, then they can say, show me the cities that have, show me the Airbnb listings in your city. And we're going to cross-check them with the licenses in our database. And anyone that doesn't have a license, we're going to tell you to take that listing down. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So do people actually get licenses like that?
Yeah. Hell yeah. I know people that have gotten licenses. It's a process here in DC and in other cities. New York City, for instance, for sure. You see New York City has one, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
John, I just have to sidetrack for 5 seconds. You got to check out. You got to check out Freezy, man. He's still on it. You got to check it on your boy.
Well, who's he have on there, man? Who's he have on there tonight?
I mean, right now they're just doing. I mean, they're zooming in on the more pixelated footage. I mean, he will not let this go every day. I mean, he's making hella money off of one event.
Man, you know what I'm gonna say, man. Like, I've been thinking about this a long time, and I'm gonna say this. And if Freezy, if you're listening, he's not listening because he's live. You know the thing is, he has no other content. He nothing.
Yeah.
There you go.
Like, if Carmelo wasn't dead, if Carmelo, like, what would he be talking about?
Relationship.
Maybe and he'd be getting 4,000 or 5,000 views.
But it's extremely impressive. He's taking ones now. The title of today's show, it shows the thumbnail with an AI image of what's his name, putting him in a headlock. And again, the fact that he's able to spend hours with such high viewership. But right now, when I just checked in, it was zoomed in on the fence, and they were showing like a pic. What's that pixel right there?
Man, they all be saying this, man. Like, bro. Like, Freezy live around whites. You do know that. I asked the nigga, I pressed that nigga.
Oh, he makes real money. Of course he does. He makes, dude. I see that. I see that bread coming in.
Man, what I'm saying, like, I pressed it, nigga. I'm like, you live around whites, right? I live in a non-black neighborhood, which means whites. And I'm like, what's your relationship with your next door neighbors? Saying you don't really speak with them. And the point that I'm trying to make by that is like, these blacks move into the white people neighborhoods, but they don't really form communities. They're not even part of communities.
Yeah.
As proof of that, as proof of that, where were the people in Carmelo's community to come up and account for him in the character statements? There wasn't none. These blacks out here just going from the car door to the house. There was no, they weren't part of the community. If they were in the black area, they'd probably be part of the community. They'd be having cookouts and shit. But in the white area, they were just, more or less benefiting from the safety, the good schools, while begrudging being there.
Yeah, and they hate fucking white people, man. Like that family, man, they're the worst.
Yeah. Like, look how many niggas done stole my motherfucking bikes. I ain't moved. Why them niggas move? Right? The fuck they move for? Did I move? I got every reason to move. I probably got as much money as them fucking niggas. Them niggas sell cars.
Because you self-medicate.
But I'm saying, like, but they moved. They were tired of the blacks, right? But they wanted to impose themselves on white people. And look how it turned out. Should stay their black ass around blacks. They boy have been out of prison about 10 years from now.
Yeah, stand your own goddamn tent.
So you don't think they was trying to move to try to,
What's the numbers on the interracial violent interactions?
Bro, I'm a fucking segregator. Like, honestly, man, I'm just come on out with it. I believe niggas need to stay their black ass in their own fucking neighborhood. Wow. That honestly, my mama did it. Look, I never forget, man. I should call my mama. Let her tell you niggas the story herself. She had the opportunity to move wherever the fuck she wanted to go. And she like, I just want to move to a black neighborhood. Like, keep staying in a black neighborhood. I've always lived in a black neighborhood. And she like, I want to live there, right? I don't want to go nowhere where I'm probably not wanted. And I think that blacks need to do that. Stop fucking rubbing yourself, ingratiating yourself around people that don't want you. That's what I believe.
So black people shouldn't work there?
Now stay your black ass in your black ass fucking neighborhoods.
So we should get black jobs
I don't give a fuck what you do. I'm just saying, stay your black ass around other blacks.
Black police officers, black
Whatever.
courts.
Yeah,
Well,
great.
hey,
Whatever
listen,
the fuck you
listen.
gotta
Hey,
do.
John.
But
Hey, John, you know the fucked up thing about everything you saying? You
What?
live right down the fucking street where that actually happens in PG County.
Good. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem. Look, I ain't got no problem. Look, hold on.
Tripping off with that, man. You know it's some beautiful areas in PG County where nobody steal your bike.
You gotta stop for a second. I had a Nigerian PG County correctional officer on the channel. I released a video. And what did he say? He said PG County treats their black criminals better than, say, Virginia does, because they know that their black criminals are going to come back out into their black neighborhoods.
But why do you keep going? Look,
What's
man,
wrong with that?
This,
So
like
they know their people. But look,
let me finish, John. You've been going. Let me say this, man. Let me say this. You just keep going back to the poor shit, okay? The degenerates. Those are the only fucking blacks.
But Carmelo wasn't poor. But if he stayed his dumb black ass in his own neighborhood, he might not be in prison, and the other boy might not be in jail.
No, I ain't gonna say
you're dead.
So what you saying?
You don't know.
So
you don't
shit,
know.
Are you telling me?
Bro, every day blacks go to school with each other. Every day around here together, and they're not killing each other because they're around each other.
Are you telling me that blacks not allowed to go to a neighborhood and buy a beautiful home that might not be in their black neighborhood?
Billion.
That's what you telling me?
They can, but you see what happens.
Your fucking own, man. Like,
Well,
stop
name
going
it.
to fucking.
What you mean? What happened?
Stop fucking talking. Listen. See, this one I don't want.
I'm gonna drop you niggas down.
Oh yeah. Look. Hold on. Look, this is my serious problem. Honestly, I'm bringing you back up. Stop fucking living around white people, knowing you're a nigga.
Let me ask you.
Shut up. Don't nobody talk. I'm a nigga. Hey, and I ain't really the nigga like be outside smoking weed, playing music. I just know who I am. Like, I ain't got no problem with black people.
How you all these people that
what I'm saying is the blacks.
You got more nigga in you than the nigga that you act like.
But let me finish. But for the blacks that engage in behavior where they are not conscious of how they are rubbing the other people the wrong way, they would be better off staying in their own neighborhood.
Hey, John,
don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me, because again, there are some benefits too of living in the ghetto, right? Look at
John,
right now.
John, you repeat yourself, John.
Hold on. Look,
Let
me finish. Right now, let's say if I smoke cigarettes. If I want a cigarette right now, I go left foot to the right of me. And one of these niggas probably got a cigarette. But if you put me in DuPont Circle, Colorama, I'm like a fish
John,
out of water.
black people don't have you don't have no money to go to fucking Colorama. Stop trying.
Nigga,
That's
what the fuck you
Barack
mean?
Obama live at.
You mean that guy can't live in fucking Colorama? You mean that guy can't live in fucking Colorama? Come on, man. Come on, man. Bro, hold on. I'm gonna put you down. Bro. I was a fucking software developer all my life. What the fuck you mean I can't live in Colorama?
Shit.
What the fuck you mean?
Listen, man.
Like, I just chose to live around you fucking niggas. I just chose to live around niggas. I ain't gotta live over here. I can live in Colorado, man. I may not be able to live in Georgetown, but I can live in Colorado.
Okay, all right. Now let me finish my point. Let's do what I'm saying here, bro. Stop trying to make it look like black, like Carmelo Anthony killed those people in his fucking neighborhood, in his housing development. He did that shit at school. So you don't see no black people moving to no beautiful fucking neighborhood and fucking up the neighborhood. So please stop with that fucking lie. That's not true. Don't try to make it look like black people just travel and just go fuck shit up like a fucking rolling circus. It don't work.
All right. I ain't gonna go back through this with you again today. We did it the other day. It may be. Let me ask you this question. It may be. Let me ask you this question. Hey, hold on. It may be. Let me ask you this question. You're a white man.
Yeah.
You have money, correct? It may be.
Yeah.
Tell these blacks how you would feel about a black nigga moving into your audience. I'm just curious. You're black. You're white. Just tell me how you would feel about a black motherfucker moving to your audience, into your neighborhood.
I mean, the thing is, we have a black family already, and the black people, that black family themselves say they don't want. They will do whatever they can to make sure no more blacks move in there. They don't want any more blacks besides them there.
Let me ask you this question, MLB. And you're in the Mississippi area, so there's a bunch of low country blacks down there, motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
These are low country blacks. And you said something to me about well, I ain't gonna go there, but here's what I say. Do you think that if you saw a black moving in your neighborhood, would you be, and I don't even, like, without you knowing him, would you be happy, indifferent, or like worried?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'd be a little bit like, okay, you know, that's not what I expected. You know, that's not what, if I'm being completely honest, yeah, I mean, like, it's not my first choice.
How about if a nigger like what's
Like
that nigga What about that basketball? What about that basketball? No, what about that basketball? No, hey, don't interrupt me now. Don't interrupt me now. I'm gonna put you down. What about that basketball playing nigger? That's on there with he's on there with that light-skinned nigga. What's his name? Matt Barnes and he's George Floyd lookalike. What's his name?
Wow.
What's his name?
Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about. I
if
can't
you saw
remember his
that
name,
big black fucking nigger moving next door to you, and he got a lot of money, would you be happy, sad, and indifferent?
No, I wouldn't want that at all. I wouldn't want
Why
that
not?
at all.
Well, okay, why not? He rich. He rich.
Because but he's got family and he's got friends that come from from the hood. So next thing you know, people from the hood are in my neighborhood, and I don't want that.
You think he had DC Slim in your neighborhood?
Like I don't want to live around that. Like that's not my culture.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, bro. Not you. Let me ask you a question. So look, when you say you don't
black bullshit with you tonight, though. So
look, you want to sit here. You talking about we ain't gonna do the black bullshit, but you doing black bullshit. All right, like just think about that though. All right, but let me ask you a question, bro. When you say you don't want that, right? Are you saying that every black person that you see?
There you go.
Are you? No, look, he said it, so I'm asking the question. Look, one thing about me, if a person is
just
racist,
ask the question, man. Just ask the fucking question, man. I'm putting your hands down.
The answer is no. I don't think every black person is like that. That's the answer. But the thing is that I know how a lot of the black community thinks about white people now, especially after this Carmelo Anthony thing. So I know that if we get a black in the neighborhood, they have a family member or a friend or a cousin or whatever that is just like those Carmelo Anthony supporters. And next thing you know, they're in my neighborhood thinking about, you keep your hands to yourself. Bullshit. I don't need that shit.
Let me ask you this question. So look, we just chopping it up. You right? So look, let me ask you this. So what is? How would you distinguish that? So if a black
stop. Ain't nobody got.
How do you know that though? How do you know?
The answer is, nigga, ain't nobody got fucking time to figure this shit out no more.
You can't distinguish is the problem because you don't know. That's the thing. I may get someone black in my neighborhood. He may be cool. I may be completely fine with him, but I don't know his friends and his family. I know that there's a segment of the black population that's prone to violence and that is okay with violence against white people. And I don't want one of those people creeping into my neighborhood. Sorry.
Hold on, MLB. But you also don't want them in your schools.
Yes, I don't.
You don't want to go to a park. Hold on. Like MLB, let me tell you. This is a true story. I took my kids to the park and I showed them the park, St. Mark's in St. Mark's in like Buffalo. Motherfucker stole my child's jacket. And I couldn't go and confront them, the black, because it wasn't worth going to the mat for a jacket, for a child's jacket. And these are things that people that don't want to deal with blacks, because blacks will go to the mat after stealing some shit.
Yep.
We've seen that. Nobody wants to live around this shit, bro.
So let me. Hey, look. So this, I want to make sure I got this right. It sounds like both of y'all want to go back to segregation.
I think that would be best, bro. Honestly,
Hey, John, please tell me you joking, John, and please tell me that.
Well, the fuck out, John. I don't fucking joke. I don't play games, man.
Why would that be so bad? Why would that be so bad?
Like, what the fuck is wrong with it, man? Like, what the fuck is wrong with it? Like, nigga, I live around all you niggas. I live around all you niggas. Look, hold on. No, hold on. You listen to me. Look, hold on. Give me 1 second. I live around all blacks. It wouldn't fucking matter. Like, if 1 or 2 more white people moved in here, that their mindset is all blacks. The blacks want to be around each other. Why not, like, live around each other, black? Because when you go to other people's neighborhood, all you do is like alienating the other people against your ass. It'd be better if you engage in your bad behavior amongst yourself. Don't that make fucking sense?
Hey, look, you gonna let me speak because you got the hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's all yours now. It's all yours now. Go ready.
Okay. So listen, man. Once again, and I'm gonna keep saying this. It is crazy for a person to just pass a judgment because somebody black.
But you live around all blacks. Why do you
hold on? You gonna let me finish, man?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
The whole crazy part about this, when they do segregate us, you're going to have to live where I live. You're not going to.
Nigga, I already live where you live. I already live where you live. So there'll be no change there. There'll be no change there. So what's the big deal?
Listen, the big deal is this. This is a free fucking country. Okay. Now, it's a lot of people that live in neighborhoods where it's white people. That don't fucking mean that somebody gonna walk up to their neighbor and say some goofy shit.
Hold on.
Man, this is what I mean.
Hold on. All them fucking niggas that live in white neighborhoods is barely hanging on by a bootstrap. They gonna be renting from. Hey, hold on. Don't interrupt me. They gonna be renting from me. You see what? You see why I'm all for segregation? Look, all these fucking niggas that live around white people. Let segregation happen, nigga. They coming back home and they're gonna be renting from a nigga like me on the chitlin circuit, nigga. I'll be winning. Either way it go, I'm fucking winning.
Hey man, you finished, man. Just let me know when you finish.
Hey, let me say something to the brother. Hey man, look, it's not a. I get that you're offended that we would just prejudge, but some things are stats. If 1 out of every 3 black men are convicted felons, well, like Emma B was saying, that when they come to our neighborhood, I just got done house shopping here in Florida buying a second crib, okay? And if I see one of them, there's some Haitians around here. If I see one of them, statistically, they might have a family member or whoever or friends that come over. 1 out of 3 chance that they're a convicted felon. You understand? So just with those stats right there, that is going to make us concerned if you're a white person that has kids.
Well, you know, look, it's just now. And just so you know, man, I ain't the type of dude gonna get all aggressive and angry. We just talking, right? So just to tell you, 1 out of every 3 dudes is an easy statistic. But I mean, I could say that for a white person too, and I can come up with some type of judgment.
You think 1 out of every 3 whites have a felony?
Yo,
Listen,
fuck this shit.
Hold
fuck
on,
this
listen.
shit. Like,
You know
hold
what?
on.
Hey, John,
No, hold
John,
on.
man. Let me know when you're not drinking and I'll participate.
Nigga, I'm always drinking and smoking. But what I want to say, what I want to tell you honestly, man, bro, and there are very few niggas that have, like, you know, done what I've done. I was a software developer. I work with whites.
Yeah.
And you know, I was able to develop some friendships with them. And I've told you guys this story before. There was a website. I was with a bunch of whites.
I can't believe I'm participating in this shit.
Yeah, but it's good. You're going to learn something.
Nah, I ain't learning nothing.
And, you know, I told you guys about the whole Obama website and all this shit. So I'm not gonna go into any detail. But the bigger point I want to tell you is that for the blacks in the audience.
Now, I want you to listen to this. We got a drunk
Now,
black
I don't
man.
want to hear that fucking shit. But listen, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me.
These two white men might be laughing at you, John.
I don't give a fuck if they are. Nigga, I control my own domain over it. Nigga, I go crack down on a fucking nigger. Right? You know, white man laughing at me, nigga, I go crack down on a fucking nigga, right?
Then, John, you think
But
that white man like
the bigger point I'm trying to tell you is, honestly, is I was working with it was like 3 or 4 white guys. And I can't remember the names like it was yesterday. Adam, Brian, and Matt. It was at least the 3 white guys. And Matt was my manager. Matt has been on this channel, I think. And so anyway, so there's a website called Stuff Black People Don't Like.
Man.
I'm gonna put you down because you can't be carried.
Yeah, no, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and tap out. I'm gonna tap out. I ain't even gonna participate with you.
Fair enough. I understand.
Well, at least you learned something tonight, brother.
I understand. But there was this website called Stuff Black People Don't Like. And I've talked about it here before. Anyone ever heard that before? Stuff Black People Don't Like?
Yeah, you talked about it. I remember you talking about that shit.
Right. And so I'm working at the Department of Justice, and we're developing this Obama app. And it was Adam, Matt, and I forget, Brian was the other guy. All 3 white guys. 3 white guys, and it was me. And my manager, whose name was Matt, he knew, like, I was a landlord still at the time, even though I was still, working. He trusted me. I could call that fucking white boy right now. And I'm saying white boy, just boy fat. I can call him right now. Depending on where he is in life, he'll send me $10,000 right now. Trust me. He's done it before, right? And so anyway, he's having a conversation with the white guys at work, and they're talking about this website called Stuff Black People Don't Like. And for me, he wrote it down on a Post-it note. He said, check this website out. He trusted me enough to tell me, but he didn't trust me enough to send that shit to me by email.
Right. I got you.
You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Right.
Yeah.
You get it.
Yeah.
You get it. Yep. Now, 5 years later, I called the motherfucker like, yo, let me borrow $10,000, man. You know I'm good for it. But at the time, I had to earn my trust with him. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. Go ahead, guys. What's up?
Man,
I find it. Oh my bad. I was just gonna say I find it interesting that the gentleman would be so upset by. Say, it seems like the ones that are most in their feelings and anti-white are the ones that be so upset by segregation. Where you yourself, the quality kind that we'd gladly have as a neighbor, isn't really concerned with it. It's really weird. People like you and CT have this internal mechanism of pride that the majority of others just seem to lack. It seems like the more they hate whitey, let's use Tariq Nasheed as an example, the leader, in some regards you could say, he has never once pushed for segregation. It's not even in his vocabulary.
Nigga, you know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Nigga, I went in the grocery store yesterday in the ghetto. In the fucking ghetto. Nigga, like, you know how many people offer me food stamps and shit? Mr. Jungle, don't ring that shit up. They give me some money for it. They ain't even, like, nigga, these niggas ain't even accepting 50 cents on the dollar these days. They can't even charge 50 cents on the dollar these days. You know what I'm saying? Like,
John, I want to ask you a question about something you said earlier.
I ain't that nigga. I got that dope, nigga.
You said black people should stay with black people, right? They need to stay in their own communities and all that, right?
Why not? Why fuck?
Now, let me ask you something. What about me? I've been abused by black people, even down to my mother. Now, where the fuck I'm gonna go?
Around other blacks, and maybe you find some good
bullshit.
Blacks.
I'm around Vietnamese people, white people. I don't fuck with niggas.
Vietnamese people, they're gonna hate you even more.
I ain't listening to you, John. I ain't standing around you fucking niggas. Look at you.
Look
at you. You drunk. You yelling and screaming at motherfuckers. I don't need that shit.
Yeah, but
I'm going where it's peaceful. I'm going where the crackers are.
I'm
Yeah,
sure.
You
I'm pretty sure
sound
I've heard
more
you with some
violent than
anti-white.
John.
Yeah,
What?
Praxis. I'm pretty sure Praxis has got on the anti-white bandwagon too. I'm pretty sure.
Never,
you said some
nigga.
things that
Never.
are-
Never.
I know you
I
said
ain't
things
never-
on the lines
I ain't
of
never-
one of my favorites that
never
Praxis
tell-
said. Here's one of the best things you said, Praxis. You said the white man got permission from the Negro to colonize the U.S. That was pretty good.
What you mean? I show evidence. I put it in the chat. I even told you to go look it up.
Sir,
It's in
That's
Congress.
just insanity. Like it's
Yeah.
just, like, I don't even
It's
know what
in
to tell
Congress.
you.
The idea that the British Crown would say, "Hey, excuse me, indigenous Negro, can we have, can we set up shop here?" And
Brother, listen to me. Look up the word Brit, what it means and where it came from, the etymology.
I ain't about to look
Nah,
at all
I
this
ain't talking
shit.
about right. I ain't talking about that shit. All right. What I'm saying is, me personally, from the time I was shat out my mother's womb, I've been disrespected by black people. Right?
Yeah.
All right. So for you to say that I need to stay around black people and keep getting abused and shortening my life, and to whereas now I gotta self-medicate with their liquor and alcohol and shit, I'm going around the crackers, man.
it ain't all that bad, man. There's plenty of
And I ain't even talking.
man.
I'm not even talking about white people. I'm talking about crackers. Even the crackers treated me better than the fucking niggas and the black people.
Look at it this way, man. At least if you commit a crime, the blacks will stick up for you. At least.
Listen, let me tell you something. That's a lie because I went to jail one time, right? And I called one of these blacks that I thought was my friend, my Ace Boone Coon, and he didn't even come get me out. But you know who came and got me out? Hold up.
Yeah.
You know who came and got me out?
A white person?
Mike. And we sat down by the trestles after he got me out, 2:00 in the morning, and we fished and smoked weed.
What the fuck?
And his wife made me a banana bread.
So what's the point of that? So you want to?
No, but you can't say that I need to stay around them niggas.
So you want to live around white so they can bail your black ass out of jail and shit?
What you talking about? What you talking about? First of all, you don't even know why I went to jail. I went to jail behind a nigga lying on me. All right, it was a lie. I walked on it. I wasn't even supposed to be in there.
We'll do next time.
When they find out them niggas, listen, I end up in jail from a nigga lying on me. So for you, I'm not turning out like you.
I can't fucking deal with you no more.
Next time, commit a crime against a white.
You went to jail because a fucking nigga lying on me, shit. And like, what the fuck is going on, man?
But John, it's just really interesting that you'd be okay because again, you're more accomplished than someone like me. I mean, John, you're a computer programmer at my younger age. I didn't have the patience to sit through college classes, and I know how hard college used to be.
I ain't never took no fucking software class. Never.
Oh, don't you have like a master's degree or something? I think like computer.
I've never taken a software class ever. I learned this shit on my own like 6 years.
Okay, that's probably even more. Some would say that's even more prodigious.
Let me tell you something. I've told you this before. As a software developer, at least in my age range, I'm 50. When I was coming of age, one of the interview questions was, "What was your first computer growing up?" And the answer was, it's either Tandy or Commodore 64. And if I were looking to weed out people, that would be the question that I would ask them. Hey, tell me, what was your first computer as a child? What was your first computer? Mine was a Commodore 64. Some of the whites had Tandy, some of the Commodores or whatever. But I think that was a weed out question. And a lot of the blacks, I've talked about passion a lot of the times. A lot of the blacks don't have passion. They're looking for more entertainment. And so from the standpoint of software development, something like that, when they were 6, 7 years old, they could have been begging their parent for a computer. They weren't. I was. Go figure. Whatever, I'm not putting myself on a pedestal. I'm just saying it is what it is,
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Well, if you're kind of self-taught in a way, I mean, that's even more.
I am self-taught. I never
Yeah, that's
taken
more.
a class
That's
in my life.
more of a prodigal mind than someone that even went to school for it, having someone else show them the ropes. So that's what I'm saying. At that younger age,
But
you know,
I
I was
would
a total
almost argue
fucker.
to you. I would almost argue to you, Aaron C. The best software developer I've ever worked with was a white guy. His name was Adam B. I ain't gonna say his last name. This nigga dropped out of high school. This nigga was so talented that he comes to work with cut off shorts. And my manager, who's been on this channel, will have to look, hey, he's just Adam. And overlook it. He's that talented. You know what I mean? Like,
I didn't even know you could do it like that back then. You guys, you're telling me there's enough resources. I mean, this is like pre-YouTube and shit, more or less. I mean, you're telling me even back then, without schooling, people were able to just learn that in depth with computers, man. I mean, you're talking early '90s, right?
Nigga, I'm telling you, that's what I did. Like, I learned VBA. I learned VBA, VB6, object-oriented programming, C#, Java, C, all on my own. I've never ever taken a class. Not one, ever. I've taught it. My mama sat in one of my classes one time. I was teaching people, and my mama she was in DC visiting, and she came and sat in one of my classes. And I was teaching people. I've never ever taken a class ever. Honestly, I would say that America probably doesn't have the talent to staff up professors to teach software, except for in the elite universities. Because if you're like me, fuck you, just go work and make a lot of money. What the fuck are you gonna teach you Howard for? Morehouse or University of Maryland. You're just gonna make a whole lot more money just developing software as opposed to teaching it. That's my thought.
No, I guess it was more of a pioneering age. My dad in the early '90s, we were the first ones in our neighborhood with the internet. My dad was hooking up people with the internet in like '94, whatever. He built websites for a living for a solid 10 or 15 years. You know, now I guess anybody can do it. So I guess it was more of a pioneering thing.
Well, but see, I built websites for like multilingual. So let me give you an example of what I mean. Let me see if I can show you an example. Trying to think of a website that were. This is probably a good one. This is a good one here. I developed this site, with other people, of course, right? This site, right? So if you look at this site right here, this is Comcast, right? This is Xfinity or whatever. And so if I were to, somewhere there's like a Spanish version of this whole site. You see where it says right here, Espanol? See that?
Yeah.
Right. If I click on Espanol, it's going to render this site in Spanish. Or sharing this site. It's Espanol. Right. And everything's in Spanish now. But it's the same site. Right?
Yeah.
You see this? So what you've seen is that the content changed, but the site didn't change. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean it's the same. It's the same website. It's just in Spanish.
The content changed. Like you have to in software. You have to understand all of these are components. This is a component. This is a component. But what I'm showing you right here is the Spanish language version of this component. If I go down and select on English, then I'll show you the English version of this component. And this is the type of software that I developed. This is what I actually developed the site right here.
So is it like the commands or you have to alter the commands and everything?
Nah, what it is let me see if I can show you. Let's see. Let's see. It may be here. Let's see. But basically, the content management system is saying, do you want the Spanish version of the site, the Spanish content of the site, or the English version, or the Korean version? It's the same site, but the content, the wording, the text that you see on the site is different depending on what language you want. You see this?
Yeah.
See, this site only offers English and Spanish. But what if you're Mary Kay, right? You're gonna have multiple languages, right? Because you're global. I developed Mary Kay's website as well. So if you have Mary Kay, then you're gonna have, like kind of a global, you have multi company. So if you look here, see where is it? I don't know if they have it, but anyway, I can't find it. But if I wanted to see Mary Kay Spanish or Korean or something like that, there would be a link. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. It's probably something like lane equal EN -SP, something like that. I don't know if that's right, but that's not right. But anyway, so there's a Spanish version. So basically, it reads the URL, and then it says, okay, you want a Spanish version? It's going to be the same website, but the content that's going to be shown would be the Spanish version or the Korean version, or the,
So that's more than just translating from English to Spanish, then.
Well, it's not even translating. It's here's the software that I developed. Here it is. This is how you do it. So Sitecore CMS is an enterprise grade web content management system built on Microsoft.NET, which is C# and all that stuff. Evolved into fully composable. What that means is like the components can be used on any website, whatever. So AI powered, blah, 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 DXB, widely used by global corporations, because global corporations would have multilingual demands, correct? Right? Such as United Airlines, Aston Martin. I developed L'Oreal. I forgot about that one. I developed L'Oreal's website to create, govern, and develop personalized, this is a very important word, personalized digital content across multiple websites and languages and channels. So basically what it does is allow you to create one website, and depending on who's visiting the website, it may render the same website in Spanish, English, Portuguese, whatever. You know what's interesting is that I work with this guy. I work with the founder of Sitecore. His name was John West. I worked with him at Con Edison. You'll see that here. John West. I work with this guy. He's the founder of Sitecore. He basically built out Sitecore. And but anyway, it's not mentioned, but yeah, so I work with this guy right here. John West.
Hey John, are you familiar with any of the people who've created some of the most innovative DJ software, like some of that new shit, there's a company called Algorithm that just created a new AI version of DJ software, and it's supposedly it's on the cutting edge.
Nah, but I gotta get you guys. I really want you guys to listen to my buddy Philippe. He works at Anthropic or whatever.
Yeah.
And so they offered him a one-day session to how to use Anthropic. How build out whatever the hell you want to build. AI agents, all that kind of shit. And it's very interesting. Man, you know what he was telling me? They pay for his lunch, dinner, and breakfast.
That's
and
crazy.
Transportation. Even if he doesn't eat at work, if he goes out to Ruby Tuesdays, they pay for that shit.
Really?
His gas to and from work paid for. Lunch, breakfast, dinner paid for.
Shit, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I bill my clients for that shit too.
Yeah.
but I can't bill all of them for it. Probably like the way he can.
But like the way that employees who are very talented, like he is able to take advantage of these type of the benefits.
Yeah.
that's the beautiful thing.
Didn't you say that he has a $5,000 a month unit that he doesn't even use?
Yeah, his apartment. No, his apartment like $5,000, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to call him right now. See if you want to talk about it. But that is, why I say that the people in
Your
New
call
York,
has been forwarded to voice.
the people in New York who have market regulated apartments. I don't know if Mondami knows what he's done, but he's basically bifurcated the market between the poor and the rich. That's what he's done.
Yeah, I don't think he gives a shit, really.
Maybe not, but I think the people down at the bottom, they probably give a shit, but they're probably too stupid.
Yeah, they're too dumb. They're too dumb to even understand what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. What's up, Latino? What's up, Aaron C?
Hey, MFB, I wanted to ask you, man. You said you live in like Jackson area, so you're
Yeah.
telling me how is it possible to live somewhere like that and not have black neighbor? I mean, isn't that kind of an impossibility?
Well, I mean, to give you an example, like there are like, communities, like I live in a gated community that's like, in a part of Jackson where it's like the one area of Jackson in Northeast Jackson, and it's like I'd say it's like a couple miles, and it's all like pretty much all white. But however, if I go to the pharmacy or if I go to the wherever, I'm dealing with black employees no matter what. Like it's unavoidable.
Yeah, it's a chocolate city, man. I just drove across the country and I was towing one of my vehicles on my other truck, and I stopped at some barbecue place there, and I gotta say, man, I don't know if it's a Sun. I mean, most of the Sun people seem overly sweet, man. They seem like they're actually pretty nice.
Yeah, they're much different than the East Coast, like the Northeast blacks. Like I would take these blacks over them any day of the week, because you don't have the woke type blacks down here. Like you have it's a different type of black that you have down here. Like they're just I can't.
I couldn't help but notice, because I did have gone through some, a couple pretty rough areas, but I couldn't help but notice a lot of the cars that they drive, each car seemed to have some issue with it. Very janky cars that kind of remind me of that you would kind of see like in the third world, or if you live in like a border town or something. All the cars really,
they're
really
fucked
kind
up.
of really fucked up cars, man. It was really interesting because where I'm from, I'm used to some people usually take pride in day ride.
Yeah, not here, man. Not here. You're not gonna find that shit here.
You know what's interesting? I had a guy call me today. And he was telling me, I had to get my car towed. But part of the problem was he hadn't had his car registered or whatever. So he's gonna be behind on his rent. So the point I'm making is that like these cities are becoming like, well, have you ever heard the term technocracy?
No.
You never heard that term before? Anyone ever heard the term before? All right, let me pull up. All right, technocracy. All right, technocracy. All right, technocracy.
Well, that's what we're in. It's a technocracy. Yeah.
You never heard it before?
No, hell yeah, that's what we're in. We're in a technocracy.
Yeah, and so I think the cities have been, on this path for a very long time. And what you see, and Latino for Trump, he's here. He could probably better tell you than anyone. A technocracy is a system of governance where decision-making authority is delegated to technical experts such as scientists, engineers, and economists. Well, today, those scientists, Sorry, those scientists, engineers, and technologists are what? AI. And that shit is unforgiving. Does anyone understand what I'm saying about that?
Yeah.
You understand? Like, if you go 32 in a 30-mile-an-hour speed zone in the city, you get a ticket.
Providence is a great example of that.
Back in the day, if you were driving and the police all pull you, he ain't gonna pull you over for going 32 and a 30.
Nope.
But the red light camera would get your ass.
Yeah.
Right? That's a technocracy.
They have that in Providence.
And
Yeah,
the
they're in Maryland
underman,
too.
the underman really suffers from the technocracy. You understand?
Yeah, you talked about this before, I think, John.
And the reason why I've talked about this before is because John Galt is the urban landlord. And I see the tickets and shit that come into my houses for the underman. He going a little bit too fast. He's in the bike lane. This or that. He turned right on red when he shouldn't have. And the technology snares his ass. You understand? And it beats him down.
Yep.
Over here we have there's these vehicles that even for the gas, bro, like it comes through, like it just like it's like these things, it flashes, and they don't even have to get out the car to read your meter, bro.
Really? Hey, am I not that nigga that just brought it up? I saw some nigga, he said, am I not that nigga that brought it all together?
Like, bro, you gotta think to yourself, bro. That was like maybe what 300 some employees checking out meters every month. Now you cut that shit down to what? Maybe what 10, 15 drivers?
Hey, let me ask you guys, am I not that nigga that's brought it all together?
Hey, goddamn.
last 3 years or so. I think.
Well, John, those ticket things, they've gotten all of us. I guess we're all the underman in that regard.
But what you don't understand is that in the inner cities, you think that there's a pressure to put them where they are going to make the most money. The underman is very predictive in his behavior. He's going to drive a little bit too fast. He's going to park places where he shouldn't park. And the government is going to capture it and prey on him.
I mean, you make a valid point because I don't see none of that shit here in the suburbs.
Bro,
to be honest,
I got a nigga that write tickets. I got a nigga that call in on channel. He write tickets in Prince George's County. And he talks about how the blacks just will not, they're risky people. And even Prince George's County, which is a black county, preys on his own people by knowing that they will not pay the meter.
Yeah.
Right? I'm that nigga John Galt. I just bring it to you, rough working raw, however you take it how you like it.
Yeah, because
That's why you stopped. Is that why you stopped driving? You said.
Yeah, man. Listen, look at this shit right here, nigga.
It ain't that bad though. You learn where they are though.
Look at this shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at this shit, nigga. The fuck you think I'm about to go down? Like, nigga, I got nigga fatigue, bro. Like, you think I'm about to go down and get a license with these fucking? You think I'm about to go stand in line with these fucking niggas? Look at this shit. Fuck that shit.
Hell no.
I had to go get no fucking nigga.
Yo, it ain't even like that in Boston, dog.
I use my fucking passport instead, nigga. I'm not about to go down and be with these fucking niggas. Look at this shit.
God damn, look at that.
This is DC. This is DC government right here. Look at these. Look. This is DC government employees, nigga. They like staging for a photo. Look. Police, everything. All these niggas are DC government employees. Yeah, big old bull with that gold hair. DC government employee. Look, listen. All these niggas, DC government employees. All these niggas are probably making, trust me on this, at least 75 grand. Trust me on this, my nigga. Trust me. Every fucking nigga you see right here, all these bulls and their cubs, they all making at least 75.
Yeah, you've definitely shed a hell of a light on that, John. As far, I mean, because we tend to forget with DC, that area. I mean, all those jobs that aren't really needed. Now I can see why they were so pissed when Trump cut all those DC jobs. I mean, they were raising it. Like, now I get it, because they're really as paid as you say they are. I mean,
Nigga,
goddamn.
Look at this shit, nigga. Like, look. I showed you. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Look at this. Bulls, nigga. Bulls, nigga. Them bitches got guns on their ass too, nigga. Them bitches got guns, nigga. Huh? Them bulls.
Bulls with pistols.
Like, bro, them bitches, listen, them bitches make $100,000 a year, boy. You understand what the fuck I'm saying? Like, y'all niggas don't understand what the fuck I'm saying.
No, really, that's a big deal, though. I mean, this is an additional form of welfare that John's highlighting. I just came from a tiny town in the southwestern Utah desert, and a job that pays that amount, unless you own your own company or you're doing something highly skilled that you've honed in on the last 10 or 15 years, you're not making anything like that. The people that are in these videos he's showing, they can't send you an email with a couple paragraphs that's, without punctuation or grammatical
fucking
error.
bull can't hardly fucking talk, nigga.
Yeah,
Them
that's
fucking
wrong,
bull,
man.
nigga, fucking bull can't hardly fucking complete a goddamn sentence. He fucking bull. Listen, my piss tenant. For those of you who don't remember my piss tenant, this is what we did for a living. This is the black economy, my nigga. Like what you don't understand, what you're saying here is there are 3 or 4 layers to DC transit security. This is the first layer. These niggas got guns, which means that they have gone to some additional training, which means that they getting paid more money than just somebody just standing around with no gun, right? But these are not police officers, which means they can't arrest your ass. So, okay, so now that's the first layer. The second layer is Metro Transit Police. They have official police powers. They can arrest you. That's the second layer. Then the third layer would be DC Police. That's 3 layers of police, 3 layers of enforcement just to ride the motherfucking train. And who are the people enforcing it? Bulls and Africans.
Whose sons are calls in the video.
Right, look. I'm gonna show you. Look, bull, African. Is how it works. Huh? Yeah, how it works.
Yeah.
A bull, 2 bulls and African. 2 bulls and African. What do you think about that, Aaron? 2 bulls and African.
Well, that's just interesting. The same people get paid off of it that caused the issue in the first place. I mean, if you think about the entire home security, industrial security industry, you guys have helped that grow tenfold.
Aaron C. Yeah. My wife has been offered government jobs, and you think she's ever worked for a government job ever in her life? No. And her reasoning is because you can't depend on a government job. It's just like, where's the money coming from? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Well, what do you mean? It's kind of the best job security there is. I mean, it's kind of an endless. I mean, it's the richest government in the world. They're overseas plundering right now.
Necessarily, if this is shut down.
Now you missing it, bro. Like this whole fucking there's a large ecosystem, which you guys don't understand because you're not here in DC. This whole fucking shit is fake. You know what I'm saying? This whole fucking shit is fake.
Yeah, it spreads out past DC though. I used to work for the comptroller of Maryland, John. Yeah, they're there too. Yeah, they're there too.
Nigga, this shit probably go 6 counties wide. Right? Fauquier County, Charles County, Baltimore County, Charles County.
They ran a lot of Annapolis, man. A lot of Annapolis. Those taxes, comptroller. They ran a lot of shit there too, man. A lot of officers there too. I mean,
Annapolis is a state capital, which means that they're gonna have a direct tie with the federal government, correct?
Oh man.
You see how that works? They're gonna have a direct tie with the federal government, so of course they're gonna, have some largesse. That's the way it works, man, bro. I was downtown DC today, and I'm gonna show you guys some photos. And I've shown you, I've had videos. You can go look them up on the channel, like the two faces of DC. DC is like, to me, and I've been to a lot of other cities. I've been in LA, I've been in Chicago, whatever, New York. I live in New York part-time. But it's not as extreme as DC. Does that make sense? Do you guys?
We got all the politicians there, dude.
Yeah.
From what you're speaking on, too.
Yeah, it's not as extreme. And these politicians they may make $109,000 a year?
Mm-hmm.
But their influences, their like, click, share, subscriber economy can be monetized into real money. Does that make sense?
What you mean?
If you hit like, click, share, subscribe on this stream, I don't make any money off that.
Mm-hmm.
But the politicians, they have a real like, click, share, subscribe economy. Does that make sense? If you want to get some policy passed or something like that, you gotta grease your palm.
Yeah.
Right, like that's a real economy, right? There are real goods and services and favors being
gotta
passed.
butter up somebody.
Yeah, that is correct. And so that's what you see a lot in DC versus, say, because it's the nation's capital. That's why you're able to see things like this. Like, this is probably not funded by DC taxpayers. Probably not. This is funded by the government. Same for this. All this is funded by the government. So that's why I say it's like a fake economy. So when you hear the blacks talking about, oh, the blacks are rich here, it's all fake.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
It's
John,
fake, but they getting money.
But John, you really had me thinking that, like, even my mom was kind of like a diversity hire. I mean, she was just like a typical blonde. My mom, she really is not that intelligent at all, and she retired from NASA a couple years ago there at Goddard there in Greenbelt, and she was on, she thought her job was all important and shit. And it's like, damn, I think my mom, even though she's white, I think she was getting in on this too, man.
Yeah, I mean, like
I'm just being.
Hey, like, that's just, like, honestly, bro, it envelops everyone, right?
Yeah,
like, it's not just black people. That's what I'm saying. Like, shit, like, white people, like, everyone's in on it because the money is so good that it, like, basically cowers people into speaking out against it. They're buying votes. They're buying votes. That's what you're saying. Like, what you just said is your mama was bought. And there's nothing wrong with that. But she's not going to vote against her best interest, right? Am I wrong?
No.
Yeah. It even spreads to the national parks way out west, okay? Because those park people, they don't do shit except give you tours and shit. They were all laid off.
I mean, you say didn't you say your grandma lives in Bowie?
Oh yeah, she has passed away probably about a month ago. But
that ain't nothing but a fucking black ass government made town.
Yeah.
It's all real. It's affluent relatively, but the affluence came from government jobs. It wasn't businesses they owned. It wasn't invention. It wasn't the innovation. It was government. Correct.
Yeah.
Right.
And it is a whole massive area. I mean, where's that Social Security? There's a massive Social Security Administration complex. Where's that? Bethesda. And I mean, there's just all kinds of shit. How about the military, man? You got military shit. You got Quantico in Virginia. You got a bunch of defense contractors. I used to work for a moving company and being of all of it. There's just tons of money over there.
But see, the difference, I think there is a distinction between, say, if you had the, I think the Prince George's County had the Census Bureau. They fought really hard to use the Census Bureau in their county. But what's the difference between the Census Bureau and, let's say, the Department of Defense? There's a lot of innovation come out of the Department of Defense, weapon innovation, so on and so forth. Ain't much innovation come out of the Census Bureau. It's his jobs.
It's not even accurate.
It's not innovation. It's just jobs, right? It doesn't even matter if it's accurate or not. It's just jobs, like grunt work, door-to-door work. Virginia has the intellectual capital. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And what was it? NSA, the CIA, the Marines.
Yeah, it's all there. It's all there. They got
everything.
top secret shit there, man. What's
It's
that
all
one you
this
can't get
shit.
on without your Fort Detrick? You know about that motherfucker. Holy
Fort
shit.
Detrick is in Maryland, but Fort Belvoir is in Virginia. You got what's the one? What is the CIA and all that? All that's in Virginia.
CIA is where's that?
I
That's
forget.
Virginia. It's right there.
It's
yeah.
all in Virginia.
And then there's also Aberdeen in Maryland too. That's another fucking.
Yeah, but the high value shit is in Virginia. CIA, the Marines, Quantico, it's the high value. Langley Air Force Base. Langley, what is that? Is that? I can't remember what it is.
Oh, it's in Langley, CIA. It's in Langley. Okay.
But so that translates to the very affluent areas like Great Falls. Quantico, someone says that's correct. So the wealthy, and that is why Trump moved HUD not to Maryland, which would make more sense, but to Virginia. Everyone got to put the dots together. This is why I say for the people that talk politics, you have to have some understanding of DC to understand why Trump moved HUD not to Maryland, but to DC. And the bigger aspect of this is the black governor of Maryland was so anti-Trump that he couldn't even put himself in a position to advocate for HUD being moved to Maryland. This is why the black areas get poorer, the white areas get richer. You understand this? Where does Michael Seller live? Anyone ever heard of Michael Seller? He's a former CEO of MicroStrategy. He lives in Tysons. It's another very rich area of Virginia, correct? Like all of Northern Virginia is very, very wealthy. Damn near straight to the airport, which is an international airport, right? Aaron C?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dulles, like the Dulles Tollway, you go out there, you're going to see world-class companies to your left and to your right. Have you ever been to Dulles Airport, Aaron C?
Just to the Space Museum. That is incredible. Air and Space Museum they got there. It's the best one. It shits on the Smithsonian.
But if you go out, like, headed to Dulles Airport, you're going to see the biggest companies in the world right there. On the way to the airport, on your left and your right, the biggest companies in the world that build everything. They have a lobbying presence in Washington, D.C. They're on their Dulles corridor. And all of the businesses that spring out from that, as I was explaining to people. My shower glass people are in Dulles. You know what Dulles is, right? You know what Dulles is relative to DC?
I don't know the I know it's close. I mean,
it's like 40 miles away.
Yeah.
Which is a long way away. It's not like Alexandria, it's not Arlington, clearly.
I just know it's the optional emergency landing if Reagan's having issues. Yeah.
But it's the only international airport for the DC area, other than maybe Baltimore. I don't know Baltimore. Is Baltimore international?
Yeah, Reagan National is not.
Nah, you can't fly to Rome from Reagan.
Yeah, that I never knew.
You can fly from Rome from Dulles, not from Reagan. Yes, someone says BWI is international. That's correct. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like the difference between Virginia and Baltimore, just look at your paths to the airport. They built the damn train station to Dulles. Shit was billions of dollars. Billions, bro. They didn't build it. They could have built the same thing to Baltimore, but the money is not there. Like there's nothing like riding when you get off the airplane at Dulles and you're riding into DC. You're seeing the wealthiest companies in the world, right there. The people that build elevators, planes, trains, automobiles, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, all those contractors, I know them all. Hughes, Raytheon, you name them. Booz Allen Hamilton. I know them all. BAE Systems. Yeah.
And those people benefit from wars or peace. Correct?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. War or peace, nigga, they're gonna benefit. And that is the DC economy in a nutshell. That's why they are able to hire these big old ghetto bull mammoths and pay these bitches $100,000 a year. See this? Think about this shit. These bitches wouldn't be worth $20,000 a year anywhere else. Look at this shit. These bitches make $100,000. I know, because I rent to these niggas. What the fuck you talking about? I rent to these niggas. I've told you long ago, my best black tenants are bull mammoths like this. You hear me? ANC.
Yeah,
these are my fucking best black tenants. Because the niggas are never going to stop acting up on the train. These bitches probably making $30 an hour. They carrying guns, bro. Think about what it takes to carry a gun in this
So you think you think all those contractor companies make their pockets are so deep that they just say fuck it, they just write it off as a loss, fuck it.
Nigga, the government is subsidizing this shit. These bull mammoth bitches right here making $30 an hour, bro. These are my tenants. Listen, you remember the nigga that left all the piss balls in my room, in my house?
Yeah.
This is what he did for a living. This is what he did right here.
That's some wild shit. Do you know what in a rural small Utah town, John, a construction worker, a white construction worker, busting his ass out in that summer heat, freezing a miserable winter cold. You know how much they start at? They start about like $18-19 an hour.
Minimum wage here in DC is $18 an hour.
Is it?
Yeah. Man, I was telling people the other day. I'm gonna show you this, ANC. Look at this. I'm gonna show you this, ANC. I showed this the other day. Niggas don't even know. Can you see this, ANC? Look at this shit, my nigga. You understand what the fuck I'm saying here.
Where's that at? Where's it? What? What's
Nigga,
that
that's
for?
DC, nigga. Nigga, that's DC, nigga. Fuck you mean? What the fuck go ahead and say? Nigga, I don't talk about no public. Well, I know.
Are these one-bedroom apartments, townhouses?
Nigga, read it. Read it, nigga.
Oh, studio. Yeah. Damn.
Read it, nigga.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
What you mean that's wild?
Yeah, that's insane, man.
What do you take from this?
It's a fucking expensive ass place to live. That's for damn sure.
Do you think the average nigga can pay $5,300 in rent if he a working class nigga?
I can't pay nowhere near that.
Right. So what you're saying here is that the government choosing. They're choosing welfare people over regular people. That's what I'm trying to explain to people. The average welfare bitch got $5,300 in her pocket. We ain't lose a drop. The working class man, he ain't got anywhere near that. You see that? This is JP versus the working class man. Who's winning?
Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty well. Where'd you find those figures at right there?
Nigga, I'm a Section 8 landlord. These are the Section 8 payment standards. So I used to be a Section 8 landlord. I'm not now.
What website's that on? That's on a Section 8 website for DC?
Yeah, this is DC payment standards for Section 8. Look.
And you yourself, DC, since you're there on ground level, you're seeing the housing facilities are the same.
Look. Payment standards at 187% of the fair market rent. You see that? Yeah. I was a Section 8 landlord for a very long time. This is what I'm trying to explain to these blacks. And when I highlight JP, what I'm trying to explain to them is the government has chosen sides. Because no one will rent to JP in the private market. You understand? You understand that?
So why did they set it to 187%? Why not just 100% to match it?
Because no one will fucking rent to JP, so I need some inducement. I need a little vig on top of the vig so you can entice me to rent to JP. You understand? I need to be compensated with a premium, with a cherry on top for me to rent to JP. You understand? This is what the government is sweetening the pot to say, if you don't rent to JP, we'll sweeten the pot for you. We'll supersize his rent. You get what I'm saying? You see, these are the numbers here.
Yeah, that's some wild shit. That's a lot of paper, man.
Look at this shit.
God damn. And you have Section 8 units, right?
Nah, I used to. Look at this shit. Look at these numbers. Do you think a ghetto nigga could pay $7,100 for a 5-bedroom? Look at that shit. You see them numbers?
That'd be John, right now where I'm in Florida, that'd be a mortgage payment on a home that costs more than $1 million.
You had to be a million fucking.
That'd be about a two. Well, I mean, for a $500,000 house, the mortgage about 3.5.
But this is the black tax. This is the black tax. This is what you have to do to entice landlords to rent the blacks. See that?
Yeah, it's fucking insanity.
Huh? No black person will pay that out of his own money. And you can get those prices in the ghetto. Because again, no one's renting out Section 8 in Georgetown. So these are prices that you're seeing are strictly for the ghetto. So these are supersized prices in the ghetto to entice landlords like John Galt or my buddy Philippe to rent to ghetto blacks. So what does that do to the regular class working man? He can't compete with these numbers. You do see this, right? He can't compete with this. $7,000 a year in rent is $84,000. $7,000 a month is $84,000 a year in rent. Ain't no fucking average man competing with that.
So that money, okay, is that money right there just simply coming from the average taxpayer in DC?
Well, it's coming from the government, but let's say if the government has a time limit on Section 8, right? Let's say the federal government says you can only be on Section 8 5 years. The government will say, we'll pay for anyone that falls outside of that 5 years. Our budget includes those people's rent. So in effect, DC has no limit on Section 8 or welfare. You can get food stamps for 50 years in DC, 100 years. You can live on Section 8 for 100 years in DC. Now in New York, you can live on the what do they call it? The subsidized housing, the rent, whatever the fuck it's called, which is, in effect, they've made into welfare. Because if I can pass on to you an apartment with very minimal rent increases in perpetuity, that's worth a lot of money. You understand? Are you familiar with arbitrage?
Arbitrage? No.
All right, I'll explain it to you. Let me see.
Well, real quick though, before you explain
Yeah,
that,
go ahead.
okay, so tell me this. All right, so just to clarify for me or the other laymen that might not know. So with that amount right there, I see it's a Section 8 voucher that covers that much, but is the housing, are the housing arrangements actually similar? I mean, most of us, when we think of a Section 8 housing complex, I know that they do put up in neighborhoods and shit now, but we think of a housing project, right? Where if someone else was paying that money on their own to rent somewhere in DC, wouldn't the living arrangements at least be a little more, I don't know, would the building at least look a little better, et cetera?
Well, I mean, who wants to live around welfare people? So eventually the building regresses to the mean. Are you familiar with like regression to the mean?
Well, yeah, it's just going to
Wait.
average itself out, yeah.
Well, yeah. And so here's what rental arbitrage is, and this is what happens in New York a lot. Rental arbitrage is a business model where you lease a property long term. And in New York, you get long term with 0% rent increases. It's beautiful. And sublet it as a short term or midterm rental. Do you guys get where I'm going here? Huh? Or do I need to explain further? You get it? No? Yeah, ain't that? This is real estate dope.
Well, I'm still trying to read it. Let me see.
All right.
There's no release the prime long term. Yeah. It's pretty much just subletting. Yeah.
Well, but it's taking advantage, in this case, what they're doing is taking advantage of the government artificially low rate versus the market rate, which is significantly above the artificially low government rate. You understand?
Yeah. So they're getting the difference.
So basically what they have created is an arbitrage market in New York City. This is further moving away from a real market where people are renting apartments to live there. Now you're going to have people renting apartments, or maybe they already live there, and they're going to arbitrage their apartments because they know that their rent is not going to go up for 2 years. Correct? You understand? This is what Madame has done. If I know my costs are fixed for the next 2 years, then you've given me a lot of predictability to like arbitrage my apartment. I'm not sure if that's making sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see people saying rent is up for more. And they can do this for 2 years. Like, let me explain to you. In reality, bro, a tenant that breaks their lease, you're not going to sue them. Why? In reality, you're probably happy that they left. Does that make sense?
I would say it depends, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Now,
It is
if
best
they got
to,
a lot of, now, if they had a lot of money, if they were like in the affluent apartment, you say, well, I'll just sue you for breaking the lease. But if they were poor, particularly in New York, you kind of want people to break their lease and leave. But in New York, people don't break their leases. People live there for an extended period of time. So, which means that you're stuck with that low-paying tenant. Now, with all that being said, a poor person can break his lease pretty much with no consequence, correct? He doesn't have anything. If he doesn't have anything, what are you going to sue him for? Hey, you broke the lease. Okay, I'm taking you to court. You got nothing. Okay, so what am I
I've been in that exact situation. Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So why would the poor person sign a 1-year lease versus a 2-year?
Well, yeah, I guess they would. They would just sign the 2-year.
Right, because there's no consequence to breaking the lease. So why not sign the longer term lease to lock your landlord in at 0% rent increases? Do you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
So in other words, they're creating the arbitrage opportunity off of the landlord. You got a low rent apartment. Now imagine if you were a little handy and you could upgrade the apartment a little bit. You don't even have to call the landlord. You just fix it up yourself and then rent the place out because there's so few apartments available for rent. Now you're arbitraging the landlord's apartment. See how that works?
Yeah, and just a few small upgrades in furniture. You know, just a trip to the furniture store can, you can completely transform. You know.
And the other thing is, I've been telling you guys about how I use Facebook to rent. There are a lot of people that come in New York, and they're only going to be there for 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 days. So they're going to fly under the radar of the rental laws. Get it?
Yeah.
So imagine if you're arbitraging and you're hustling out on Facebook, looking for people that are coming to New York 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, and you're maintaining this lease at a very, very low price. You're really hustling. And that is what the more entrepreneur-minded people in New York would do. So that'll be part of the market that's taken away from the lower class. But the lower class people, once they start to have babies and things like that, they'll have to move to the private sector market. And they will not find anything there that they can afford. And that's how it's going to work out. I lived in New York for 10 years or so. I've never met a person who lived in market rent housing. Think about that shit. Think about that. One of my good buddies, he had 3 children. He lived in a 3-bedroom. Him, his wife, and 3 children lived in a 3-bedroom. Think about that shit. They had a rent control apartment. Why would they move? Where would they find something better? So they hang on there because the private market is too fucking expensive for him to pay for. That's how it works in New York.
Is the rent control shit just more of a blue state, more Democrat territorial kind of thing? Like, it doesn't affect, like, you know.
You know what I think it is, Ashley, man? If I were to be honest with you, I'm going to pour me a drink. I think it is a way for the government to hide the natural, what would be the ultimate natural black, what's the name? What's the term? Homeless rate. Take away all these intricate Rube Goldberg like laws. 30 days to this and 60 days to this and this and that. you'd have a lot of black people out on the street, a lot of poor people out on the streets.
Yeah.
And so I think the government has done a very good job of shifting the responsibility of housing poor people into private hands like me, the landlord. How many people, if I were to count up the millions of dollars, just in the last 3 years, it ain't gonna be millions, but let's say you probably damn near $100,000 for people that just skipped out on paying me rent. In the last 3 years, probably $100,000.
Really?
Yeah, seriously. Right, seriously. Like, it's probably 100.
How many units you got? I mean,
I
if
got
you
like
can't say
30.
it.
I got like 30 units, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right.
And so even with that, if it's via Facebook, I thought if you had more than 6 units, then you have to start adhering to those federal anti-discrimination policies. No.
Man, that's what I've been telling people is that like Facebook inadvertently is allowing people to discriminate. It's one of the benefits of using Facebook. Because
Is it legal for us to say? Because I may or may not have. Is that legal for us to say? No, or isn't it only if you have 6 or more units that you can be, So John, just so you know, I'm in Florida now.
Yeah.
Okay, about to get a second. I just turned my, my other crib in Utah over to a property management company to run it for me. But prior to that, I did have listings on Facebook Marketplace. Okay, that's how I got all my tenants. Right. So I'm not saying I did it out there, people. All right, but but I know exactly what you're talking about. We'll say that.
What I do on Facebook Marketplace is, again, if someone says, "Hey, I'm interested in your place," then I can go and look at their profile. Correct.
At what point does it? I mean, yeah. All you got to do is look at the majority of, if you look at the average Sun person's profile, it doesn't. It doesn't take much,
Right.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. They could have their life story on there. They have profile pictures going back for sometimes up to a decade or more.
They're showing money and shit. Like, they smoking weed. Like, you're not gonna rent to that person. So that is the new credit check, and this is what I'm saying about technology. Technology will allow you to get around federal laws. 30 years ago, I'm trying to rent strictly to Section 8 people. It's hard to advertise directly to Section 8 people without.
Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, so the federal, so the Section 8 or whatever would fall under federal. That's why you or I would not have to adhere to. Okay, I get. Okay, because if you were doing Section 8 governed by federal, you openly could not profess because I mean, at what point does you look at the profile picture? You can say it's behavioral. You see the behavior in the pictures.
Well, 30 years ago, I put an ad in the paper. I can't say Section 8 only. Washington Post would not allow that. Okay, so then I said, well, Section 8 approved. Section 8 accepted. Whatever. I'm trying to signal to the Section 8 people, I'm looking for you. And more or less, I'm trying to tell the non-Section 8 people, don't even think about it. But the non-Section 8 people, which is the working class people, are still going to reach out because they're desperate. That makes sense. And so oftentimes I would have to show them the place, waste your time, hey, come here. Because I don't know if they're investigators that could be trying to ensnare me in a discrimination lawsuit. So I say, all of them, anybody want to come take a look at the place, cool. But I know I'm only going to rent to the Section 8 people. Why? Because the payment standards are so high, right? The average person cannot pay what Section 8 is paying. And they're not going to, even if they could, they're not going to pay it in the ghetto, right? You're not going to pay that kind of money in the ghetto if you had that money. So anyway, so I would have to waste a lot of the working class blacks' time to come see the places that I knew I was not going to rent to them. Does that make sense? I couldn't just discriminate against them right there in person and say, hey, don't even show up, nigger, because you can't afford it. I'm going to rent to a Section 8 person. The law won't allow you to do that. And so I would have to show these places to so many non-Section 8 people knowing that I would not rent to them. You're wasting their time, energy, money. And so that's kind of how the Section 8 market distorts the regular market and discriminates against working class people because they can't discriminate. They can't compete against what the government is willing to pay. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, but I was just looking up the anti-discrimination. So if you just it goes by like so if you're renting out homes, I was just looking at for homes. If you have 3 or fewer units, 3 or fewer homes, then that doesn't apply to you. As far as the federal discrimination.
Well, every city is different. But did you see the DC Section 8 payment standards?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, those high-ass fucking prices, yeah.
Right. So now, I want you to juxtapose that with this. The average person in my neighborhood makes about $50,000 a year, right? But the government is willing to pay $72,000 a year for a woman with 3 children. Again, the average person that lives around me makes $50,000 a year. The government puts in the back pocket of a bitch with 3 children $62,000 a month. That's $72,000 a year. How can the average man in this neighborhood, where the average income is $48,000, compete with that?
Well, John, it also points to, if you look at the average sister gal, especially in your uppity area of DC, they'll even though they have, bunch of kids, different baby daddies, et cetera, they always state that they have such high standards for dating preference. He needs to have money, he needs to be a baller. And it's like, now you can see why. If the government gives them that, they essentially start with that.
Nigga, that's
because with those,
hey, nigga, you know what it takes to like, if I gave you a 3-bedroom apartment in DC, that's $100,000. That's basically damn near $100,000 a year.
Yeah.
Right? Like, look at what
which I don't make, it may never make. Yeah.
Right. And then, as I was telling you, bro, I went to a fucking farmer's market today, bro. I get all the good shit, bro. I'm in the ghetto, nigga. I'm the nigga. And so some welfare niggas said, listen, John, I got some dope for you. You need it, I ain't gonna tell you everything, but anyway. So I go down to City Center, which is downtown DC. Fucking Gucci, Louis, Bottega, and all that shit. And they had this like ritzy ass farmers market. Fucking high end, bro. I'm gonna see if I can post some photos. I may got photos up here. And I was like, damn, like this shit's so nice out here. And they had free food for the poor, man. Unbelievable. Nigga. I'm a poor ass nigga. And I was like, damn, like this shit for the poor? And she like, yeah, but you gotta sign up for some bullshit. And I think this is a video of it right here. Look at this shit. Nigga, this is around like $700,000 condos, $1 million condos right downtown DC. Look at this shit. It's the Spanish people working, of course. So I don't know if you can see this right here, but right here, you see the little orange tent right there?
Yeah.
That's the tent where, like, if you poor nigga, you gonna be like, I'm poor, nigga, I'm poor. And they be like, oh, I'm sorry you so poor. We're gonna give you $40 a month in free fruits and vegetables.
Really?
And then every week, let me see if I got this shit. Give me 1 second.
And what kind of? That's not a government program or nothing. That's just people. The liberals like to do the feel good activities. Hey, Praxis, I see Praxis in the Praxis. You gotta let it go, man. Our Constitution is not from the Iroquois law of peace, whatever it is. This guy, man, this guy.
Look at this shit though, Angie. Like this is I'm gonna see. Hopefully, I can show you this. Look, let me see if I can show you this. Okay. You see the orange tent right there?
Yeah.
So right next to the orange tent, you see the little white tent right there?
Yeah.
So that tent is filled with free food for SNAP recipients who registered to receive free fruits and vegetables every week.
God damn. This is on top of what they already get, correct?
On top of all that shit, nigga. Like
I thought it was a food desert though.
Nigga, like, and this is like downtown. This is like high end, but the welfare people, they have time. They can go all over the city, every part of the town. They can go, and this is. I just happened to go downtown and check this out. This is very fluent, man. I think I put videos up. Like,
this is a government program. You said $40 worth of free fruits, veggies from the farmers market. And this is a regular, monthly recurring. Okay.
Yeah, monthly during the summertime. During the summer, only during the summer.
And it's a government program. You said, right? It's not just some.
It's only
virtue
DC
signal
government.
from
DC government. Right? So again, see, DC gets so much federal money that they can afford to do these things. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just from you showed that chart alone.
Yeah, I want to show you some of these videos just from down.
I mean, John, at this point, it's apparent there's think tanks coming up with ways to get that money off. I mean, it's just insane.
You know, like everything is fake here in DC, man. I was showing the other day. You take away the federal money, Howard University doesn't even exist. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't exist.
Right, yeah.
There's a line item in the federal budget or whatever that allocates money to Howard University.
To be fair, though, isn't that like a lot of universities? Isn't there a lot of even like majority white universities that wouldn't exist without the federal? Or am I wrong?
Well, but think about the consequences of, let's say, Howard versus, say, University, let's say MIT. MIT gets a lot of money. John Hopkins gets a lot of federal money. But what is Howard graduating people in?
Well, they're going to be in HR. They'll be in HR. MIT, they're producing robots, and John Hopkins producing neurosurgeons, right?
Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit from Howard. Look at this shit. HMS. Look at this shit. I want to show you this. Look at this. Maybe I need the AI version. Look at this shit, ANC. Look at this shit. This is Howard University gets. They get what I forget the name of it. It's like in federal budgeting when you have like a direct line item in the budget. I forget the name of it, but this is Howard. Look. You see this? Social work students.
Yeah.
Right. Look. I'm show you this. Howard University MSW Black Social Work Program. Look at this shit.
Travel to Cape Town.
Whatever. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look. You see this. Look at this. The Master of Social Work at Howard University unique. Hey, you read it, nigga. I don't want to read this shit.
Yeah, Master Social Work Program at Howard University is uniquely centered around the Black perspective, foundational guiding philosophy and curriculum framework.
Stop right
Wow,
now.
this perspective position.
Stop. Right. What do you think about that?
Damn, and that's a master. Wow,
nigga, that's the
master.
Do you know what Howard? Do you know what Howard is? Do you know what Howard? How Howard sees itself among other HBCUs? Do you know how Howard sees himself?
I wouldn't know like that compared to where's Morgan State ranked?
I mean, nigga, you're white man. I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, no, I don't. hey, but hold on. The rest of that description, hold on, that's a wild description. A leader in social and in systemic oppression, culture strengths, and damn, and that's a master's degree. So it's a master's degree in fuck whitey. That's pretty impressive. Holy shit! Wow, and that's federally funded. My taxes pay for that. That's
nigga, Howard got I forget the term. My buddy Philippe, if he would have called in here, he'll tell you the term. Like, it's in the budget. Like, it's fixed. Or more. I don't know the term. There's a line item or something like that. Howard gets guaranteed funding every year. That's why it's not a school. They don't have to compete for students. They get guaranteed government money. Nigga, the school was founded by the government. That's why it considers itself the capstone. Like it's the best black university because they have money.
Howard is? So Howard's the most prestigious quote you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All day. Because their students are right at the steps of power. And
yeah, I see what you're saying. So you're more or less saying that there's a pipeline. They graduate with that master's in fuck whitey right there, and then there's a pipeline. There's a pipeline right to a DC position.
DC government, whatever.
Yeah.
Howard is considered prestigious. So
right. You as soon as you graduate from there with that master's, you right in the pipeline. You can work under AOC. One of those other reps.
You can work for our Bull Amendment mayor.
Yeah.
She probably went to Howard, but she probably holds Howard in high esteem because Howard among blacks is like Harvard.
Yeah,
I'm saying. And it is I forget the name of it. I wish I knew the name. But let me show it to you. I'll show it to you. Look. Howard funding like this. And you just see this. Jesus Christ. Have mercy. I didn't even know it would come on like this. Look at this. Look at this shit. Can you see this? You want to read this? Aaron, see? Look at this. I'm going to max it out one more time.
Okay. Howard University is the only federally chartered historically black college and university in the United States. Damn. U.S. government provides. I was not aware of this. U.S. government provides.
I am that nigga.
Dedicated annual appropriations to the department. Damn. From the U.S. Department of Education for the University of Operation.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Hospital and the endowment program.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's not a real school anymore.
Yeah, no, it's not. Well, was it ever? Or has it been like this ever since it was created?
And maybe it was a real school. It still may have had political, guidance behind it. But at this point, it's a half real estate play and half political play. But it's no longer about education. If you want to go major in mathematics and Howard, you're stupid. Look, let me show you this. To prove the point, I've been showing this all along. Look at this. Look at this shit right here. I ain't that nigga. I'm the urban fucking landlord. I'll show you motherfuckers like... Look at this shit. And I'll explain to you in just 1 second. Look at this shit. Can you see this? Look at this.
Service friends who are being placed in the towers in Hyattsville.
Read it out loud so I can explain to
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Good morning to you. How are you? Oh, they messaged this to you. Okay.
This is a lady who already rents a room for me for her son. He goes to Howard.
Putting out the room allocations for sophomores now. It's not looking good for my son and several of his friends who are being placed in the towers at Hyattsville. I'm not quite
Okay,
sure
stop right there. Where the fuck is Hyattsville? How far is that from Howard?
I honestly don't know. Hyattsville.
Do you know what PG County is, right? You know what PG County is.
What is Hyattsville in PG?
Yeah, this just says.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, so close enough, right? I mean,
no. Let's just say Howard is. Oh, okay. Damn. I ain't want to do this. Let me show you something. Okay, look. Hyattsville, Maryland. All right.
I just forget how big PG is sometimes. I mean, what even part of Laurel is in PG, right? So.
Right. And so look, here's Hyattsville. You see it? You see this? Oh, sorry. You see this?
Yeah.
It's Hyattsville. It's Hyattsville right there, right? Okay.
Oh, that's actually okay.
Right?
Yeah, that's
okay.
Yeah.
So where's Howard? Where's Howard? Where's Howard from Hyattsville? Howard is like right here. That's a long way by train.
Well, no, that's the to those that don't know, that's the nation's second worst traffic in the country.
Well,
DC Beltway, right?
Well, we're gonna assume they're commuting by train, right? Let's say they're commuting by train. It's still a 40-minute train ride, give or take.
Yeah.
And so what I'm trying to explain to the people who don't understand is Howard has sold off most of his real estate to developers. They're like, man, fuck the school. There's more money in the development of the real estate property. Right? So they send their children out there. Hyattsville, it's an arbitrage play. They rent a building in Hyattsville, which is Prince George's County, which would be cheaper than trying to rent a building in Northwest, right? Are you seeing what's happening here?
Yeah.
Howard goes out to Prince George's County and say, hey, we don't have slots for our students. Give us 50 units in your apartment building, and we'll place them all the way out there. Because they've sold off their real estate to provide housing for their students. Because it's not a university. It's a real estate play. And their students can't afford to pay the rent for their area. I got clips on my channel. A white woman says she paying $1,800 for one bedroom right around the corner from Howard. Howard students can't pay that. This is not Harvard. This is Howard. So in effect, Howard has to put his students in PG County. Think about that. You see it right here.
Yeah.
And, so that's the point I'm making. Howard is not a university. It's a real estate play.
Well, I mean, the whole thing, I mean, as far as, what you really shed a lot of light on tonight, and I was partially aware of it, but as far as, PG County, because, in a lot of these black channels on the tube, man, a lot of them, they really love referencing PG County as one of the prestigious, black meccas, you could say, right? And it's, yeah, goddamn.
I don't even think they believe
you sure
it,
are
man.
poking holes in there. You're poking holes in their shit, man. I mean, goddamn.
I don't even think they believe it because PG County is like a shithole, bro.
I mean, John. When I did a down south excursion. I stopped at Capitol Heights to get gas.
Yeah. And what was that like?
I mean, I was the only white guy around. I mean, it was just a brief stop. It was just a brief stop,
That shit go to this part. Yeah, come on, man. Come on, be on it. I knew you'd be on it. That shit go to, you probably were looking all around. That shit go to this part.
Oh, yeah, definitely on. Yeah. Well, other parts of PG have never been good, though, John. Okay, whether it's Oxon Hill, Forestville. I used to be in JROTC at Meade High School, okay? We used to go to, we used to be up in the Marys. I'm familiar. They never really have been good.
Let me tell you. When I first moved here, bro, when I first moved to DC, you know what Southern Avenue is? It's Oxon Hill. It's Oxon Hill.
Okay.
And so there was this apartment called, let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Oxon Hill. Is it Village? It's on the Southern Avenue.
We all know the worst place, though. The number one is going to be Landover, of course, right? I mean, you can't say anything tops Landover, correct?
No. But I lived in Oxon Hill, man, right on the DC borderline. And I never forget, there was this black lady that lived in Bowie. She told me, she like, John, you need to move. I was trying to find a job at the time. She was like, no one's going to hire you with an address at the Oxon Hill. I'm like, what? She was like, no one's going to hire you. I'm like, really? So eventually I moved from there. I moved to Southwest DC. But I think that was the most eye-opening thing is that the blacks knew that their own neighborhoods were a detriment to their own success. That was very interesting to me. That was very eye-opening. Coming from Alabama, I never experienced that before. Yo, Eric, you there?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's all some wild shit. I want to know what your opinion is as far as like, with Trump in an office, et cetera, you have everyone thinking that, there's a war on wokeness and that, the pendulum's starting to swing. But I mean, based off of everything that you're showing us, I mean, it seems like a lot of things are kind of cemented, the whole woke, because what it is, John, is it's really communist, Marxist. That's really what it is. That's essentially what it is.
I tell you what I think is, I think Trump is fighting it at the federal level, which is probably where he can only fight it. And this is what some of the things I'll show you. Take a look at this.
Wouldn't fighting at the federal level mean, though, that funding like that for a master's degree and fuck Whitey? I mean,
I'll
my God.
explain it. Here's what I explain. Let's see. Let's see if we get this played. Maybe not this one. Let's see. Here. What? Yeah, this is the better. Maybe. What? Whatever. Right. Here's what I think.
See you. Why isn't every agency getting the heck out of Dodge, D.C., and moving to no or low income tax states?
Well, it's good to be with you, Dagan and Jason. Great to always see you. It's a good move. As you said and alluded to, it's going to save the taxpayers hundreds of millions of dollars, $500 million over the next 4 to 5 years. And you talk about $56 million a year in operating costs. It will save that money, too, for the American taxpayers. This is about the taxpayers. It's also about our HUD team and our HUD employees to have a place where they can work that's not only a beautiful building, but that's safe. It's a great collaboration space.
I want to hear more of that shit, but in reality, what he's saying is that, all right, let me show you this. All right, shit, I can't do it. Let's see. All right, here's this. Oh, nigga. All right, I'm gonna let you do this, Aaron C. Can you do this for me, Aaron C? Can you do this for me, Aaron C? Can you connect the dots here? Look what. So Trump moved HUD to Virginia. And I want you to read. Can you read this, Aaron C?
Yeah, black employees of the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development, HUD, was a significant portion of the agency's civil service workforce with pivotal roles for housing enforcement of 6 historically notable black secretaries.
All right.
Internal unrest.
All right. So now, why do you think Trump moved HUD to Northern Virginia?
Well, like you're saying that he had to, right? I mean, is that what you're saying? You're saying that they wouldn't allow it in Maryland? Because Maryland's the blackest state as far as leadership.
Well, why do you think he moved to Maryland? And I've already explained it on his channel because which state do you think has the more favorable employer labor law rights? Maryland or Virginia?
VA for sure.
So that is why Trump has moved most of these federal agencies to Virginia. You get it? I've already shown this on the channel earlier. And so here is HUD, which has a large majority of blacks that work there, the motherfucker. And he said, I'm gonna move this bitch to Virginia. Now you understand, because your mama lived in Bowie, which is Prince George's County, correct?
Yeah.
What happens when I move HUD to Alexandria, where he moved What happened? What happens for the blacks? Is that commute better or worse?
Oh, that commute. I mean, that'd be like an hour and a half commute, wouldn't it?
Is it better or worse?
It's fucking horrible.
Is it better or worse?
Way worse.
So Trump has made these niggas commute worse. Correct?
Yeah, about an hour worse.
You understand what I'm saying here?
Yeah, I mean, it's like some deep trolling shit. I mean,
but there's also something else you did. Virginia's labor laws are much more favorable than DC's. I've already covered this on the channel. You can sue somewhere based upon race and all these other, designations much easier than Virginia. So what Trump is doing is moving these agencies to Virginia in much more business-friendly climate. And like it or love it, maybe it's happenstance, I don't know. But by him moving Virginia HUD to Virginia, he's pressing these niggas. It's my nigga. Bitch, you want to keep on driving and commute all the way to Alexandria because he moved that bitch a ways out in Virginia. That shit ain't in Arlington, my nigga. He put that bitch a ways out where he pressing these niggas. Trust me on that. The nigga that live in Bowie, they want to continue working in HUD. Out of Alexandria, is what you said. At least 30 minutes more on their commute. You pressing.
yeah, my brother lives in Calvert, man, Calvert County. He drives to Northern Virginia. He's been working on data centers the last 20 years.
Yeah.
Out there in North VA. So then that commute, he sits an hour and he says like an hour and some change, hour and a half each way, if not more.
But the HUD people are not like mission critical employees. If you're the data center, it's mission critical. If you're the HUD, that doesn't say mission critical. Would you agree?
No, not at all.
Right. And so that is where the HUD employees find themselves. And Trump is pressing their ass by relocating. Now, no one's going to tell you this. By him moving them to Alexandria, he just pressed the blacks. Look. A large number of blacks work in HUD. That's just right downtown. To send them across the river to Alexandria, they got to cross the river. That's another 20 minutes or so in traffic.
What's that about the 6 historically notable black secretary? I mean, are we supposed to know those names?
What?
Where it says enforcement to 6 historically notable black secretaries.
You know what's interesting about that is that HUD tried to fight their moving based upon them being like one of the most important cabinets or something like that. Like the NSA. You can't move the capital to Northern Virginia because it has to be in DC. The FAA or something like that has to be in DC. But HUD is dispensable, right? And you can see that they were fighting it. Look, they fought it. Look. HUD moving DC fight. Let's see. Is it? I think it's White House. But basically, there's a rule that says if you're part of the cabinet or something, let me look this up. Anyway, so there's a rule that says if you're a part of like the cabinet or something like that, you have to be in DC. So it's based upon what the Constitution would have said back in the day. So it's like Treasury and some other agencies that can't be moved outside of DC. HUD fought to stay in DC because DC is where the political influence is.
Well, some of those buildings you mentioned, John, they have like actual historical marble buildings and shit with their office. I mean, HUD didn't have a building like that, did it? Made of fucking marble, did it?
Nah, you know what they about to turn HUD into? Look at this shit. This shit will blow your mind. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. They're gonna change it into like a homeless housing. Let's see. H quarters. I think they're gonna turn into like a homeless. Look at this shit. You see this shit? You see this shit? Look at this shit.
Yeah.
You see that headline?
Oh, at the actual headquarters. What the fuck?
Nigga, this is Trump's way of pressing Janice George. You see what I'm saying?
Pressing her how though? I mean, what? Just effectively pushing their trash in their face, kind of shit. Like, I mean,
like he's saying to this bitch, he's saying, "Look, bitch, I got some dope, some real serious dope. This is worth billions of dollars. You fuck with me, I'll put these homeless niggas in the middle of your downtown. You better back down, bitch. I'll fuck your whole city up by putting homeless niggas right. I used to live right around the corner from here. Like, Trump got a Trump card. And this is what he's saying, hey, bitch, I done moved all the jobs out of your city. Now I'm about to bring some fucking homeless niggas in here. You want to play tough, bitch? Let's do it. I have homeless niggas right downtown in the middle of your city where your tourist venues are. The landlord is that nigga. The landlord thinks way ahead of you fucking dumb black bitches. This is what Trump is saying to this bitch. Play the game, bitch. I put homeless niggas right downtown in your city for the next 20 years. You want to do this? You want to back down? I already moved the jobs out. I'm moving to Virginia. I ain't moving to your black ass Maryland with that black ass, ugly ass governor, Westmore. I moved the motherfucker to the white county, the white state, Virginia. So, bitch, now I'm about to move some homeless niggas in here. You better back down, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm that nigga. Terrible. I think, like, me and Trump, we think alike in these ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, she does not want a homeless motherfucking building right downtown. Trust me on that. This is his way of saying, bitch, you better back down. You don't understand who the fuck you fucking with. Trust me on that. You know what HUD is, by the way? Aaron C., you know what HUD is?
Yeah, housing, urban development, yeah.
Now I'm saying, do you know what it is, like, location-wise? It's just right at National Airport. It's right on the highway. You leave HUD, you get on the highway, and in 10 minutes, you're at the airport. Right? And Trump is saying, bitch, I turned this shit into a homeless shelter. Do you think Trump wants to turn that viable location into a homeless shelter? Think about it. He's a real estate developer. He knows the value of real estate. He knows that's right downtown. Do you think he wants to do that?
I mean, why would he give a fuck that much unless he owns real estate there personally? I mean,
But he's putting pressure on that black mayor. And he's saying, hey, bitch, you bucking against me. I still have a lot of control over this city. Large part of this city is federal. I moved the employees out. You have nothing. I put a fucking homeless shelter here. Or I can put my ingenuity to it and make some Trump shit right here. It's up to you, bitch. You want to play hardball? I put a homeless shelter right here. So what are you saying? She's going to have to bow down to Trump because this location right here where Trump is talking about putting a homeless shelter is probably key to a lot of her campaign promises of providing housing. This is HUD, by the way. There could be 500 people living right here. Or it could be a homeless shelter. What do you think the mayor of DC wants?
well, I don't know. I mean, this is a virtue signal, right? Whose decision was it to make the headquarter for homeless housing?
Trump's.
Oh, that was his idea.
I mean, when Trump moved the HUD to Virginia, the blacks had no other option. So what happened? The DC developer said, well, let's make it for homeless people. See this? You think Trump would be like, yo, I'm about to move HUD to Virginia and I want to create some homeless housing. Trump doesn't do homeless housing. He does affluent people housing. Right? That's what he does. And as I've told you guys all along, you can't house poor people without becoming a slumlord. So whoever this fucking smarty-arty ass black developer who proposed housing services for homeless people, it won't work. Trump knows that. I know that. So in effect, he has a trump card over the mayor. Back down, bitch. You want to do this Mondawmin shit in DC? I'll turn your fucking downtown into a fucking homeless shelter. She has to bow down. That is, I think, the difference between DC. He has a lot of power, a lot of strings he can pull without taking over the city.
Yeah, because isn't DC known to be able to kind of have its own right to operate autonomously, independent of the federal government? So,
but the federal government still has a lot of control over large parts of the city.
yeah.
You see
I
HUD,
see what you're saying. I see.
DuPont Circle, Capitol Hill, Eastern Market. That's why he's able to put the National Guard all over the area. And so with that amount of leverage, he can also make her look bad, right?
Oh, I forgot about the National Guard. How long has this mayor been in? This ain't the newly elected mayor, is it?
Now, the newly elected mayor actually comes in November. But since DC does not have a two-party, once the person wins the primary, they're basically elected. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, gotcha.
Right. So we got a bull man coming in the primary, in the election, unless someone comes in the primary and beats her out. It's unlikely. So I think this is how Trump will regulate her by saying, hey, I still control 30 or 40% of the city. I could bring homeless, crime, and violence. You can do whatever you want to do. He's not going to bring crime and violence. But I think the threat of it will make her back down because I think she wants to improve the city. And in doing so, she has to work with Trump. That's my thought.
Yeah, no, it's all pretty fascinating. I mean, I gotta say.
Yeah. It is very interesting. Yeah, very interesting. I think Trump is talking about taking over. Like, if you come into the city off of like Pennsylvania Avenue, there's a black-run golf course, and I think Trump is talking about taking over that as well. Yeah. He's at least threatening it. And from
Really? How so?
Well, I think it's not well run. Let me see if I can show it to you. Let's see. Let's see, golf course. You see here. See it? So basically, it's a federal golf course that the blacks have looked at as like a black run golf course. So now Trump is,
okay, yeah.
so Trump is
You hit a fucking ball in that water, you ain't going to get it. Oh man.
So he nibbling around the edges and he really antagonizing the blacks here. You can see this here. You see this here. So you see this. Let's see if I put something like this. Let's see.
Praxis just said that Trump is copper colored in the chat. What the fuck is this guy?
Look at this shit. Look. Here it is, right? This is the key, right? You see this? Read that.
Oh wow, yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, wow.
Read that out loud for the audience.
Yeah, Black history was made on this here golf cart. So fear Trump will erase it.
Right. And so, like, if you live in DC long enough, you probably know. For me, I can't remember the name of his golf.
For black pioneers in the sport, so in the 30s, 39, in the 40s, blacks were golfing. Man, I thought it was until Tiger Woods when they started. Okay.
But this is right off of Benning Road, if I'm not mistaken. And so a lot of like hoity-toity ass blacks, middle class blacks for the most part, go here. And so Trump is saying, hey, bitch, I'll take over your golf course where your blacks take so much pride in. And so he has
because there's probably like monuments, right? Like there's probably, there might be some little monuments and statues there, maybe, right? I'm just guessing, but.
I think a lot of this is just federal property just happened to be in D.C. And so, Trump has done a lot of these little nibbling around the edges, renaming statues and parks.
Yeah, he did something recently. What did he do? He did something recently as far as Black history. I can't remember what it was.
But this is an interesting angle that I think he has a lot of pressure over the mayor in that a lot of blacks take pride in this black golf course. It's on Pennsylvania Avenue. And he's saying, hey, I'll take over this golf course.
The golf courses on Pennsylvania Avenue?
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's on Benning Road. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
As you come into the city from D.C., it's on Benning Road. Remember the guy that had sex with the prostitute on Benning Road? It's not far from there.
Okay.
Yeah. So these are I think the leverage. This is the leverage that I think Trump has. He's a real estate guy like me, John Galt, so I think he'll be able to at least think it through and maybe play it out a little bit better than most people would. So, Eric, you said you're moving. Well, you in Florida right now? Where are you?
Yeah. I decided to. The last 6 years, I lived in a small rural town, cowboy country, man. After people are like cowboys and shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I ended up there because it was just time when I got out of the Navy. It was just time like leave California. But yeah, no. Like I said, I'm just here looking at a second crib in Florida, man. My favorite thing to do is to be on the water and fish. That's what I live for. And
Yeah.
this just happens to be the state, man. But I gotta say, man, coming down south, man, this is a world of difference. Where I just came from head, no mosquitoes, no humidity, and as far as ethnically, very very different. I'm a little not like super concerned, but I won't say where I am. I won't dox myself completely, but as far as immigration goes, there's two major pockets of recent heavy immigration. Miami is one. I'm told that where I'm in is the second largest deposit of migrants in the last 5 years, especially the damage caused by Biden, where he just let a ton of them in. So with this whole Haitian thing, Trump has buckled down on with the TPS, the temporary visas for the Haitians, or not visas. What was it? TPS. It was temporary protective status of the Haitians.
I think
He's talking about moving them back, and it's there is a good amount of them around, and there's not really any, not too many FBA brothers and sisters, man. It's a lot of Hispanics. The few blacks you do see, man, they are the Dominican, the Ricans, and the Cubans, and I'm not seeing not too many Americans. There's a few here. We're still in the South, but not that many. But there's Haitians. I just wonder how they're going to react to that. If they can have a violent uprising.
Isn't Trump blocking those people from whatever? I don't know what the status of it.
Well, he's saying that they're temporary. Remember, the whole reason coming over, our whole policies as far as that immigration stuff go, John, it's just always been a total joke. I mean, you see, there's people that have been in this country illegal for the last 50 years. They're pretty much here for good. I mean, most of them have kids. I mean, so it's just a mockery at this point. So you remember the Haiti earthquakes many years ago? I even forgot about them till it was brought up again. But the Haiti earthquakes, they allowed a bunch of them to come. A lot of people think that that a lot of them are here because of the war torn. They got barbecue over there tearing shit up or whatever. But the majority of them that are actually here, the excuse to come here many years. I can't remember how long that earthquake was. I think it was more than 10 or 15 years. It was a long ass time ago. And so they're supposed to just be here for a little bit. Haiti's real close to Florida, so they could easily just come here and just, But again, all it ever is just a communist operation to just flood people into your country. That's all it's ever an excuse for.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
It's all just publicity shit. They're not going to send you think they're going to, the idea that the U.S. military government's going to put a bunch of people on a boat and just send them back over there. We all know it's not going to happen. And plus, not only that, Haiti is an absolute, Haiti's kind of always been bad, like the last 200 years. But I mean, it's like, you could argue that it's really bad now. I mean, they literally got a, dude in charge making fucking barbecue. So, a lot of them are just going to try to, they'll just come with something.
Let me ask you this question. Would you trust a black person on your jury if you had to exercise self-defense against a black person?
Oh, absolutely not. I thought you were going to say if it was just a crime in general. If it was just like, let's say I got caught selling dope, or if I got caught doing, let's say I did some G shit like robbing someone at the ATM, then I would, because he could identify with me.
I'm saying again, if you were accused of killing I should say that word, committing whatever.
Self-defense deletion. I got you, man.
Would you trust a black person on your jury if you were accused? If you were Daniel Penny?
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Are you kidding me? Hell no.
So how do you think we go forward in America where each group is distrustful, has like a distrust for the other? In judging
I don't know. I mean, I'm actually currently looking for legal work. I have a small little 2 degree in legal studies. And I have to tell you, man, a lot of people don't know this, but our legal system in this country is top notch. So when you do see that it's, when you see it kind of go in a certain direction, you do got to be concerned because there's going to be many more trials that require juries and shit. But honestly, I'm going to be honest with you. You were talking about segregation earlier. I don't know how exactly you would remedy a situation. I don't see any solution for that. Do you? I mean, I wouldn't worry about it because I already know during the screening process, I already know that the blacks are gonna, probably overtly just say like, man, I'm probably gonna convict him guilty, to protect my brother. You know what I mean? So like they'll probably just open. I mean, remember the 3 they were talking about for the Carmelo jury? They
Yeah.
just willfully they will, and this is kind of weird. It's like, okay, those people. I'm not sure how far they made it through the filtration process, right, John? But they could have made it past a few preliminary procedures, and then they just blurted that out. And it's like they even have, there's a couple. What was that one show with the sister gals? They were saying that they would pretend and walk the line and tell them what they wanted to hear, And it's like, well, how are those 3 too dumb to do that? I mean, why would you even bring up like? Why would you even do that? So.
Well, I mean, like if black people want to free these people, and clearly they have black graduations, black this and black that, then shouldn't they be allowed to live amongst their own group of people that, whatever they commit crimes that they find acceptable? And so my bigger point is like, what if everyone else looks at this and say this is unacceptable?
Well, everyone already feels that way. You already know the white people. We're most of the average white person ain't like me and be brave on here. The average white person's reserved, man. They're thinking it, just not saying it. But the thing is, I mean, if it was a segregated system, this means that black folks would have to have an entirely independent. They could have a court system structured like ours, because I can promise you they're not going to be able to develop one that's superior. There's just no way. Our court system is really, really, John, our court system is derived all the way back from Roman law, and it's been added on by all those great European empires. They pulled and picked the best components from each one. I mean, it's just without a doubt. And I have several arrests from when I was younger, and I still got to say, man, it's just the best. So, but again, to have that kind of system with that kind of oversight, I mean, you probably recently heard about the federal sister gal judge getting her fuck on in what was that, one of those counties in Georgia, that region, that jurisdiction in Georgia. I mean, it's like, dude, man, that's a federal fucking judge. That's a judge right there that has. I think you were talking about, she's in control of civil lawsuits that can reach hundreds of millions of dollars between companies. She could have personally, with her own eyes, looked at defendants and sentenced them to multi-life prison terms. I mean, these are really critical positions, man. These people need to be held in extremely high regard. So. I don't know, but as far as the self-defense thing, I mean, that is because you see that the blacks are complaining about it with Rick Chow, and the thing is, though, John, is you got to be honest. I mean, we all know that Rick Chow was innocent and that Carmelo was guilty, but there's almost a gripe there. There's almost a gripe to be had, though. I mean, if not a single person on there is black.
I talked to many people about the Rick Chow case, and I was open-minded because I knew that blacks were going in and out of his store stealing. So I was sympathetic and look, man, hey, man. We
all know what that was. John, we knew, you and I, we know every single time, not just one, but each time a group of 3 or more YNs went into that store, you and I know exactly what their dialogue was. We know that it is standard to greet the owners with disrespect, racial epithet. I mean, we know this, man, so, and like you said, I think that you worded it the best possible way. That judge and those people, they knew with that particular case, because these massive nationally known or internationally known court cases, they set precedent for things. And, if Rick Chow was convicted guilty and sentenced the rest of his life in the slammer, that has set a precedent for, hey, man, if you're Asian, you really can't have a store like that in the hood anymore,
I want to say, man, I think that people made value judgments. I think it's very disconcerting to see for people on the jury to side against a law-abiding man with a young boy carrying a gun at 13, 14 years old. I don't think you could explain that away to the jury. And so it's a value judgment. Same thing with Carmelo. The knife at the track meet. The 15 times being asked to leave. You just can't reconcile that with normal civilized people. Yeah.
Well, what's interesting too is about these extremely high risk, high profile court cases. It's essentially where the rubber meets the road, right? I mean, let's be real, all of us spend all day on social media, on YouTube, et cetera. We see different people saying this. I mean, if you look on X, it's a goddamn race war, a Cold War style race war, essentially, right? But these court cases is where the rubber meets the road. They have to deliver on these, man. They gotta deliver, because I'm telling you, whether it was the Rick Chow one, even though he wasn't Caucasian, there was still some, we still kind of, if you're Caucasian, you got the message from it. Same with the Camaro. So it's like when rubber meets the road, they gotta make the right call, man. They gotta be right.
That is what Freezy said, which opened up another thing. That Freezy, as an example, and he's probably speaking for a lot of blacks, he says, if you're not black, you're white. So if you're Asian, Hispanic, that's a crazy thing. So much for the diversity coalition there.
Well, Tariq says Mexico. Tariq all the time. I study Tariq. Tariq is a communist Marxist agent, without a doubt. I could go on all day about him, but Tariq, he'll have Hispanics. You can have dark skinned Mexicans and Indians and Arabs on camera, and he's saying they're white. So it's very interesting. But if you're like 10% black, you're considered black, just light skin. It's a very fascinating thing. It's very interesting. But again, like, when it comes to the high profile cases, let's say it was the Trayvon Martin's, another one. And then another one, of course, was, the George Floyd situation in 2020. Okay. It's like, if you think about it, it might have seemed, a lot of people think Derek Chauvin should have just completely walked. But let's be real, he got a pretty light sentence. I can't remember what his sentence was. On good behavior, I'm pretty sure he's out.
Chauvin just got stabbed the other day, bro.
But what was his sentence though? Wasn't his sentence
I don't know,
like?
but
I think it was 20 years.
I know
means,
he got fucking stabbed, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I think his sentence though was like 20 years.
He got
which on good
stabbed,
behavior.
bro. Like,
I hear that. But what I'm saying, those 20 year sentence on good behavior, he's out in 10. He's out in 10.
The man shouldn't have been in prison, bro.
I mean, if he didn't have that knee on the neck, if
what the fuck are you gonna do? He's trained to do it. What the fuck you want? Like, he trained to do it. You think he just did some shit on his own volition? Like, he just made that shit up? Like, like, even the guy that was next to him, what was the guy? I think his name Edward something.
Oh, the Asian guy. You're right.
That guy went.
No, there's a light skinned dude.
Now you're talking about the Asian guy. I'm talking about the white guy. The Asian guy went to prison too, if I'm not mistaken. This is bullshit, man. Like, a fucking drug addict in a civilized, healthy society. You say, fuck that nigga, man. Like, these police got caught out here. They didn't come out here to kill that guy. Man, fuck him, right? That's what I would say. My mama even say, Carmelo Anthony should have got 75 goddamn years.
There's still one case of massive injustice that really I still can't even begin to wrap my head around, and that, of course, is the sentence for all three of the gentlemen involved with the Ahmaud Arbery case. I cannot believe, John. I cannot believe when I watched that footage. When that dude is driving down the street and he's on the phone with police, all he's doing is updating them like an ESPN game. He's just updating them on what's happening. The fact was he something close to life? 70?
Well,
I mean, just something.
I think what they said was they said that he used his card or something, blah blah blah. But
I mean,
but what about the guy that was standing on the back of the truck with the 357? He didn't shoot at the boy. Why he in prison?
That one was interesting. What was the guy? The guy that was just driving the truck on the phone. What was it? Wasn't his sentence like? His sentence was something.
He got a long time. I think the federal government looking into that motherfucker too. But that was fucked up. Because he was actually on the phone with 911. So I've talked about consciousness of guilt. If he were like thought he was committing a crime, would he have called 911? No. There's an older man, like, he did not think he was committing any crime. And I feel sorry for him, honestly. Because if you look at Carmelo, what's that boy name? Ahmaud. Like, Ahmaud Arbery ran all the way across the street, and his fingerprints were found on that shotgun. That's some bullshit. Nigga, you run up on me and like, what am I supposed to do? Just let you take the shotgun from me. I don't know. You know, guys, I got.
It was,
yeah. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Well, I was gonna say it's interesting too. Just to summarize and finalize on that. I mean, those cases like that, John, I'm telling you, they make the average person like me, if I do see a crime getting committed, in reality, I'm not going to do shit. You know, after seeing that court case there, man, I mean, you can't even, you know, what to say here? McMichael sentenced to life imprisonment, no parole, additional 20 years. Brian was sentenced to 30 years. These are basically life-ending sentences.
I mean, and these are old men. I think all the men were like 50 years old. Man. I really feel sorry for them. You know what I'm saying?
The court would have been able, the jury, the court would have had to been able to tell that they didn't mean no wrong. They were just trying to protect the community.
Oh man, like, these people never committed a crime in their life, bro. Like,
that was the largest injustice there that kind of just got swept under the rug.
All right, I gotta get out of here, guys.
Me too, man.
I may come back later. You never know. I gotta get out of here tonight.
All right, man.
All right, indeed. This nigga has the motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, John Hall. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel around. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they sold out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the head on low. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain, now they not in all. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga.